Welcome to 155, a podcast about punk songs, I think. I'm Josiah Hughes. With me, as always, what's your name?
My name is Mike Dirt.
Mike Bullard.
Imagine
Mike,
if oh my God.
Imagine if I had done this show with Mike Bullard, how well it would have gone. Do you think?
Do you think you would have stuck up for him when he was sending lecherous private investigators after women that he was credibly accused, I believe maybe
let's drop some allegedly. Let's drop some allegedly.
Allegedly accused and allegedly found guilty of stalking and sexually harassing other Canadian television luminaries.
We're not going to be getting sued on this episode of the show.
I hope, dude, how fucking sick would it be?
By the way, that was Samuel Sutherland who just
episode.
said that.
No, it's Mike Dirt. We've established I'm Mike Dirt.
Well,
I'm using a pseudonym today. Is that his real name?
Mike Bullard pleads guilty to harassing phone calls to
There we go. We can say whatever we want about him.
I don't think that's true, but also he was in Ukraine, it looks like, according to Tor Star. He was in Ukraine.
Like recently? Is Mike Bullard one of these guys who went over to fight?
This is crazy. Ukraine? Oh my God. This is crazy.
What the fuck, dude? Okay, honestly, I know we've made some decisions and we have some stuff to talk about.
Now you're scared of him.
No, not that. I think this is the fact that we just uncovered something like this means I think we got to we have to reverse our decisions.
Mike,
because I need to know more about this photo.
What would a podcast about Mike Bullard be called? Would it be called Mike's Bullard, or just Mike M-I-C Bullard, or Mike? There's not much you can do.
Well, I
with
feel
Bullard.
like it'd have to be a plan because it was open mic with Mike Bullard. It'd have to be like wide open mics. Closed
open
mics.
mic about open mic. Sam, before we get into the show proper. This is, of course, the last episode of Green May.
Should we describe the photo that you just sent me that caused us to have a little conniption?
How could you even describe it? I don't even know.
Yeah, you're right. Let's not.
I think I'm just going to tweet it maybe with no.
Just tweet the photo. Yeah. Okay. So everyone, just scroll back a couple of hundred posts probably and. Look for the photo of Mike
there's going to be
Bullard.
A lot. By the time you're hearing this, there's probably going to be a lot of
guilty sexual offender. By the way, Mike Dirt's name is Michael Ryan Pritchard, which I'm sure we've covered.
Pritchard,
before,
Bullard, kind of similar vibes. Have they ever been seen in the same? Now you did say that Mike Bullard was guilty of sexual something, and I don't.
Didn't
know
you say he pled guilty?
Not everything is sexual. He pled guilty to harassing phone calls. That's not necessarily what
they
you
weren't
said.
necessarily sexual. That's true.
So let's just keep it all copacetic here, so that he doesn't kill us, because apparently he's a troop. And that's interesting that you don't respect him despite his kind of low key dress.
You're right. Oh my God, you're right. Well, I didn't realize he was a Ukrainian troop, so, but we must have talked about this on the Private Eye Alkaline Trio episode, but one of the Private Eyes that I talked to for, in advance, all the PIs wanted to vet me, but one of the guys that I talked to was Mike Bullard's PI, who was in the news a lot around this case because he was harassing the shit out of Cynthia Mulligan.
We've been getting some insane guests, and especially you, I think, have not been getting due credit for your guests. But I'm just trying to wrap up Green May here, and I just want to ask you.
I'm sorry.
It's the end of Green May. It's the final episode of Green May 2023. How do you feel about? I don't think this episode's going to help anything. Do you like Green Day?
No, and I watched
still?
the video. This month, I feel like this was a pretty rough Green May.
It was.
And it had a lot to do with timing, the way our schedules worked. We've only been podcasting at we've only been podcasting at between 3 and 3:30 a.m. and then again at 6 a.m. till 7:45.
Trying to remember why we think this song is I know that they're all bad, but I'm trying to remember why or what's good.
Yeah,
I just can't.
And I've said it before about Green Day. Green Day. The issue is the balance of good to bad is it's pretty bad these days.
I feel like it's so mid. I think Green Day. I think that's the problem, is that it started. There's so much good, and then it just kind of slowly got bad that it's just become and I hate that I'm sincerely using the term mid. That's a real low for me, but I think it's quite mid. I think
perhaps
quite
we should do something about that.
I think the lows are not even low enough to make it.
Yeah, because even father of all, like by the end, I was like, this kind of rocks. And like, Kill the DJ's been stuck in my head for a fucking week now.
Oh my god, that was such a bad episode and song. But
I told you this. I have not listened to the pod in years.
That was the episode you put on?
Yeah, because I was really curious how fucked up the energy shift was. Because like I was also like I'm still sick from the pod tour.
Yeah.
But I was like really, really sick and tired when we did that, and then like having to do it again. I was like, we did pretty good. This is a pretty good episode of a podcast.
It all holds together kind of well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what holds together podcast is the seggies. So should we get into our seggy punk news?
Oh, yeah. Let's have seg.
All right. I'm going to assume that I trust myself to have put the theme in here.
I trust you too.
Now, I think I'm going to go first with punk news, if that's okay with you. Of course, punk news.
Okay, that's fine. I got a pretty good one here, but yeah, go fill your boots.
Punk news is typically where we talk about, all things that are happening. Normally we just type the word punk into Google and click Google News, but today we actually have a very.
What do you do? I always do last 7 days.
I actually lately have been typing Google News punk, and then it searches Google for Google News punk. It's very confusing. And
damn.
But let me get through. So normally that's what I do, but today we are actually breaking our own punk news with a very special.
Does that mean that we are admitting that we're punk?
I was actually curious about that. Maybe.
Yeah, like is this really punk news? Some might debate.
I think we're as punk as Katie Holmes wearing punk-inspired jeans.
True.
Or whatever. But this is actually a very special punk news vibe shift report that we're about to do. And I don't really know how to say it because I didn't prepare it very well. But this is the last episode of the pod right now that you're listening to.
What?
It's not a, and it's
Hold
not
on.
It's not a joke. It's not a bit.
No.
Truthfully, I mean,
what I just did was a joke and a bit, and I apologize.
And that's part of the problem is that you're too good at jokes and bits now. I mean, we'll get into
everyone agrees the problem with me is I'm too good at jokes.
I'm going to explain why for myself in a second, but I do want to be very clear. Episode 0, Blink 155, I said, we're not going to be, I don't remember what I said. I'm not going to be funny or something. I'm not going to be sarcastic. I'm not going to be ironic. I forget, but this is sincere. We are done. You are about to listen to 3.5 hours of the worst night of your life, and you're going to be thankful that it's over by the end. But last week, right after I was electrocuted, which might be part of it, I don't know, I came to the conclusion.
It was a big part, yeah.
I mean, let's be honest. First of all, I don't know how to do this, and you're being so funny that I don't know how to get through it. Now I'm doing a Sammy stumble, and I don't know what to do. And
I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go. I apologize.
This is part of the problem: is that we are too good at this now. No, I think what happened was our weekend was so good and so fun, and there's a lot of ways to explain it. But I think ultimately we just realized that was it. And I think when I was like assembling all those crazy videos for Blink 155 Live, I must have known because that was like more work than I've put into. Admittedly, there's this idea that I put a lot of work into the pod. I think it's like dubious claim. Mostly. I think I only kind of... Sometimes I do. Sometimes I'm just doing the same goofing around I normally would on the computer. But for the live shows, I put in so much work. And I think... And even I feel bad because Sam, who does our theme songs at the show, is like, so, like, are you guys going to end the pod ever? Like, it seems like, maybe it's winding down. And I was like, no, of course not. Like, this is my life's work. I literally said, I thought this was such a funny line. I was like, it's too late to pick a different life's work for myself, which I think is really like such a good line. But maybe anyways, So that all happened. It was like an incredible weekend. I have some thoughts about it, but I think last week after I was electrocuted, before we started the episode, I just said to you, do you think that we're done? And you were like,
yeah,
I kind of do think so. So here's my thoughts, okay? There's a few things. One, I feel like we've said everything there is to say about these topics to the point where it's starting to feel a little... I mean, I still think the pod is great. You listened last week and you thought it was pretty good, probably because we both almost died. But it is starting to feel like we're like... I don't know what else there is to say. I mean, I think if you've received the message that pop punk is pretty cheesy music, I think is what the show's been trying to tell you for more than half a decade. We've done that. We're both like so busy that it's actually like a complete nightmare to try to find time to talk for literally 5 hours every week about this. And there's a couple other wow. For example, I'm not even joking. When we went to see the MGK movie and you started to love MGK after, and it was the last show of his punk era, I was like, this is too perfect. Like, if MGK is even done with making the pod, I think we are too. And then I think, I also think I could like hint that you were kind of getting burnt out a little bit, and I also wanted to big dog you. Could be part of it.
Yeah.
And that
must have played a role. Yeah.
The final really lame thing I want to say is that one of the core tensions of the show that I think made it really good was that I didn't really know you very well. And it was like a show about two guys becoming friends. And after the weekend that we hung out together, you're like my bestie now. I don't want to make you do this every week. There's a level of disrespect that comes with making you do this every week. And now that I like you, I can't do this to you anymore. So those are my thoughts.
I mean, I appreciate the sentiment, even though it implies that over the last 5 years, you really have been in a genuine way trying to hurt me. Which, when I think back on things like the TV repair night, which I constantly reference as like my emotional low in the Blink-155 era,
which is also really funny. That's funny.
You weren't being funny.
No, and that's funny that you still think of that because that was like literally 5 years ago, and you still kept going after that, despite that. Which proves that we also don't have any boundaries, and that's something we need to work on because we're just gonna die doing this if we don't stop now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that moment, like the weekend in Montreal, like first Toronto and then there was so perfect, like really so perfect. It's sort of like I'm ready to be shot in the head now. Like we let the dog have the wonderful day running in a field, and now it's time to put the dog down. And I guess in this case it's two dogs, or the pod's the dog.
Well, I'm the big dog. I'm not really sure.
Like you're the big dog. I love that you big dogged me on ending the pod though. Like we got on and I was, because the thing is we were both thinking the same thing because we are.
I had been mentioning
mind melded.
We're too mind melded for the show to keep working, but we had also like been tossing around some ideas for future months. And by the way, Bunkerton, you did guess what next month was going to be if we had kept going. So that's pretty accurate. That's incredible. Bunkerton has guessed like 5 of them, I think. But yeah, we were spitballing, and I remember you saying something like, let's discuss. And I was like, let's discuss, hey? I think that really that really kicked into gear my big dog.
I think it was also when you were like talking about future live shows, and I was like, we're never doing this again. Like this is never happening. Like I don't want to I'm not going to be like, yeah, that sounds great. In the back of my head, I'm like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Here's the other thing. We're going to keep. I think we should still have a weekly standing session where we just talk. Like,
well, you said we could just
jams.
be like Fugazi. Yeah.
We're still going to do that, but we're just not going to record it. We are literally still going to do the newsletter because that's really fun. And
we are still going to do the newsletter.
We don't have to move heaven and earth to make it happen because we can just kind of chip away at it. But I still believe, and I'm going to say this on the mic, I still believe that one day, in some capacity, I'm going to make you do some kind of live pod with me again one day.
And you know what? I'm gonna say that I know that. I know that.
There you go.
I know that that's true.
Yeah, but no, unfortunately, you've listened to us, get to know each other for 6 years, and now we're besties, and we don't need you anymore. That is to say, obviously, I love to joke about all the psychos that listen, but it's been really fun. I really appreciate all of you and your psycho energy and your tuning in all the time and listening and supporting something that should not have been supported and it's a beast that needs to be put down. But thank you, everyone, for real.
Yeah, I like how you didn't include me in that, just in case I was going to jump in and be like, and I don't. I really don't. Thank you for not speaking for me. I was talking to you were that's it, bark, man. We also said we're not trying to. We don't want to just do the Damn It episode again. But there's also, I think when we did the Damn It episode, did we know that we were going to come back at that point?
No, we didn't. That's true. That's the other thing is like, that's why we're doing it like this. Cause we kind of just want to rip the Band-Aid off. Like the Damn It episode was already our version of Albert Brooks watching his own funeral on Curb. And like, we don't,
yeah, for sure.
You can only really do that once,
But I think it is necessary to say that like, in particular with this iteration of the pod and even the changes that it's gone through and the like very like amazing group of people that listen to it and talk about it on Discord and on Twitter and have come out to things like the live shows, like it is such a gift that you and I have just like had bestowed on us for absolutely no deserving reason. I was talking to a friend about it this weekend, just the idea that like this has been from Blink-155 to 155 the most satisfying and like well received. I don't even know what satisfying isn't even totally the word for it. Creative endeavor of like my life. And we joke that it's just you and I talking to each other. And I think that that's kind of important to the sort of very specific energy of the podcast. But like never for a second have I not been aware of or intensely grateful for the people who have like actually built a community around this intensely foolish thing that you and I have just dedicated over half a decade of our lives to. And that to me is like, I don't know that I feel deserving of that just degree of, intelligence and like humor and what gets reflected back at us, with the covers from the initial era of this pod, up to just like the fucking memes that sometimes come out of each episode. I'm like, very funny, very smart people who should also have something better to do with their time, honestly. Exactly. And so you're welcome. We're freeing you also.
We're freeing you. And like, to be clear though, like, we're not like, for real, it is literally because we love each other too much, actually. I'm not trying to be
that's really it.
Parents that's really it. But so we're going to keep, talking. Hopefully an eccentric millionaire is going to come around and give us money to do something even dumber than this. Like, so if there's any eccentric millionaires listening, and you want to link and build, let me know.
Yeah, even if it's you just want us to do something together in private for you, you could let us know.
I mean, there's all kinds of. We're working on a sort of menu of sorts. But yeah, for real, this is true. It's not a joke. And thank you, everyone, and thank you, Sam. I love you, Sam. I'm your big dog. I love you, Josiah. I'm your big dog, though. Yeah. So that's
fine. I'm happy. I'm fine. Look. I accept it. I'm a little dog.
I've become the big dog.
I'm a little dog who loves you very much.
I've become the big dog, and you've become the funny one. That's how fucked up this is.
Wow. So that's why we got to stop. Really, that's
why we got to stop. But I think So that's my punk news. Is kind of the vibe shift. Did you have punk news for us?
Yeah. So my punk news is how punk culture influenced gaming, and it comes from superjumpmagazine.com. Rachel Alm wrote this. Great Alm. I love Alm. That's a great last name. The subject here is the intersection of punk and digital entertainment. Great lead here. It's 1999. You're at Pizza Hut. There's a dim, waxy fluorescence to the dining area, and all you can smell is the greasy cheese of baked pies. Okay, it goes on. It's about Crash Bandicoot.
Oh my God!
Free
this
games,
is why
pizza.
this is why we have to stop. I don't want to like remember the 90s anymore. Remember the 2000s. I don't want to remember any of that stuff. I'm done remembering.
The image of the traditional punk rocker, ripped jeans, leather jacket, shades, cigarette hanging limply out of the corner of their mouth, originated in the UK during a time of economic downturn and general restlessness with the state of the nation. Okay, so I've got Pizza Hut. Now it's about Sega and SNES. This is too long. Anyway, so that's my punk news.
Oh, that's great. Thank you so much, Sam, and thank you, Rachel Alm, for your piece about remembering things that 90s kids remember. Well, I think, let's stop remembering 90s and remember 2005 and get out of punk news section. And now we will do that and go to episode time.
Another turning point, a fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. So make the best of this test and don't ask why. It's not a question but a lesson learned in time. It's something unpredictable, but in the end is right. I hope you had the time of your life.
Sam,
Josiah,
I didn't want to make the whole episode about us consciously uncoupling, but I did feel like before we get into the song, did you watch this? You watched this long ass video, right? Before we started,
God, it's so long. Yeah,
it's so long. But I did think this opening.
I'll admit
monologue,
that I sort of. My eyes wandered at the end, and so I don't know. I imagine.
I think he
spoiler
goes
alert
to
here.
war.
I think he dies, right?
I
think
don't know.
he goes to war, and then I stopped paying attention.
I was kind of out of the room for most of it, to be honest. But I was like straight up, like I've been kind of bummed about this, mostly not because it's the wrong decision, but because it's reminding me that I'm no longer 32 years old, which I was when we started. This.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
So that's where the passage of time is, and this is a song about the passage of time. But anyways, this music video sucks, I think, probably.
Oh, it's bad. Sorry, can I say that there was a moment where we considered doing a good song here, like one of the like really good Green Day songs, but we felt like, again, we don't want to repeat the damn it episode, and so this is the 7-minute.
What I like about it is
anti-troop anthem. Is this song against the troops?
I think like while I was listening to it, I was like, still the beautiful thing about this is that it's really funny. That the song sucks. It's really stupid and embarrassing, and it's now going to be tied to something like, tragic for the people who really care about this. It's going to have a new heft to it, I think. We're kind of
I mean, for us too, like when someone makes a "Wake Me Up When September," someone woken up the guy from Green Day yet joke on the internet, I'm going to shed a tear and think of our time together.
Exactly. So it's kind of
that's good. That's actually pretty funny. That's a good like sort of last jape for sure.
So the Samuel Bayer directed this. Don't know who he is. American visual artist. Don't care. Fuck off. Just kidding. Well, he did the Smells Like Teen Spirit video. This guy's done a whole bunch of shit. Stay Together for the Kids. He's done all kinds of stuff, including one of the Offspring's Bad Time Challenge songs. So he's been around the block a few times. I don't know who's Jamie Bell. This guy. I thought he was the guy from the American Idiot musical. By the way, all along...
The main actor? Because the woman is Evan Rachel Wood, right?
The woman is Evan Rachel Wood. The guy is Andrew James Matfin Bell. He's an English actor. He's from the films King Kong, Jumper, Snowpiercer, and Rocketman. Oh, man, I hate Snowpiercer so much.
He did look familiar. So that... You hated Snowpiercer?
Yeah, I didn't like it at all. And then the way
That's
they
why
revealed
the
that...
It's great.
Well, no, if we disagree, then we can keep going. But
don't you get that capitalism is bad?
I can still,
and that class is no good.
I haven't decided yet. But speaking of that, speaking of how Snowpiercer ends, it's just like children piercing the snow.
Sorry, there's a print. We have a printer, and
you have a printer.
We have a printer. We work from home, man. What if you got to print things?
Every time I have to print something, I have to go 4 stores down and line up at the Hasid print shop, and they're always using it. So there's always a massive line, and then I stand in line for about 25 minutes, and I never have change, so I use debit to pay 25 cents so that I can return something on Amazon that I shouldn't have bought.
A little treat for yourself. Get a printer. But anyway, Ashley's clearly printing off something, and so it just scared the shit out of me.
What does it say?
You were saying
what does it say?
Our,
what does it say?
Hold on 1 second. Is this a crime? Is this like opening someone's mail?
I think
it's also a return.
It's a return. You technically own your wife, I'm pretty sure, so you can do whatever you want with her mail.
Oh, sick!
In fact,
so I can open her mail because that's my mail.
Well, let me change that to be less offensive. You technically are your wife's mail as her husband.
Oh,
so that's
I see.
Pretty good.
I thought you were going to be like, okay, let me make this offensive. You are technically your wife's owner.
No, one thing I've been wanting to say is this. I didn't even check. Is this song from American Idiot or from a different one?
Yeah, it's from American Idiot.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I've just been wanting to make this joke, and you know how Snowpiercer, like they were shoveling children into the coal or whatever to make the train move or whatever it was in the end. Mm-hmm. I was thinking I can't, and now I've set it up, and emotions are running high. I can't even finish it. Something along the lines of that AI stands for American Idiot. Can we do something with that? Can we think about that as AI?
Well, okay, we got it. Next. If only there was another Green May, then we could maybe do something with
Let's
that.
keep thinking about. Maybe tonight we can figure it out. And I do say tonight, despite it being 3 p.m. right now, because we are in for quite a journey. We're really going.
It's the middle of the day. It's the middle of the day, and I'm like muting to cough right now. Yeah, it's going to be so bad.
Okay, well, I thought just since this is the last one, I did think we could just. I think we should decide if which one of us is Jamie Bell and which one of us is Evan Rachel Wood in this opening, because this is about us ending the pod. I think. Well, the kissing is.
It is just giving each other sweet kisses in the field.
We did that at Parc La Fontaine. I wish I should have kissed you.
They say life is short.
You missed your chance.
They say you wake up one day and...
I just watched Scream 6
on that day.
Very bad, but some great Parc La Fontaine footage. I was just there with Josiah.
Oh, there you go. Okay, but pay attention. You got to figure out.
I'm sorry.
You got to figure out which.
Okay.
I love those kissing sounds.
You know what?
They say life is short. They say you wake up one day and on that day, all of your dreams and everything you wished for and you wanted are gone just like that. People get old and things change and situations change, and what I want is I want this moment right now, this day.
This bond.
I think that's me.
For you,
I think I'm him. I think
the
you're
way
the one
you look
listening.
right now.
Because I'm the big
the way I
dog.
look at you.
See, but I feel
forever.
like she's the big dog in this
well,
situation. Because he's looking for reassurance.
No matter what, we've always had this and had each other. Nothing can change that.
Maybe we're both. Maybe the problem is we're both.
Just what no matter what, you always have somebody here for you.
We're both a little Jamie Bell. We're both a little Evan Rachel Wood.
I'm never gonna leave you.
I think you're Evan Rachel Wood, and that's a compliment.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Let's get some nice kissy sounds in there. Oh.
So a little one on the nose.
And then later on in the video, I think they start yelling at each other.
I thought at least of all people, you would understand why I did this.
See, I'm him. That's me.
God! Oh my God!
That's you. When I told you that we were done after I had been elected.
Yeah, because I think he says he's like I did it for us, and it's like you're like, hey man, are we done? And I'm Evan Rachel Wood, just like, well, why? Why is this happening?
I honestly think part of it is like even just having attended one of your work meetings with you because our time was so tight. I was like,
that's right.
This poor guy has to do this shit all the time while I'm being like, do you want to watch?
Okay, sorry, you're not. You you are also busy.
It's
This
true.
is not. I don't big dog you with the meetings. Let's
You're not.
make this clear to
Yeah,
people.
I don't know. You haven't. I don't think you've big dogged me for like 2 years, to be honest. I think I've been big dogging you all along. It's been a long con big dog this whole time.
Yeah, like a gigantic dachshund.
So we've seen the video. I think we're a little bit of both, Jamie and Evan. So that's interesting. But
Yeah, we're like lemon and lime.
I gotta ask you, do you like this song? Because I think I might have at one point in my life, like, kind of liked it.
I was trying to see if I could find my old American Idiot review from Exclaim to see if I had singled this song out. I only went so far as Googling "Wake Me Up When September Ends" Sam Sutherland, and nothing came up, and so I don't think I'm like necessarily on the record as liking the song. I didn't check Twitter, so maybe I'll do that. The song, the problem with the song is like you cannot detach it from its sort of place in culture. I think as maudlin mid-tempo ballads go, it's not the worst song in the world. Like, it's not as good as "I Remember You" by Skid Row, but it's better than some songs that are like
can't
that.
think of any other songs.
That's the other ballad. Beth, I don't know. It's not as good as Beth. I'm just trying to think of other, like, arena rock ballads. What are some great power ballads?
I just realized that I'm going to end this. I'm going to be defending this song hardcore by the end because I think it's really bad and really repetitive and, like, definitely made for a grade 7 slow dance, including the big snare hits are, like, so stupid.
Oh, my God, yeah.
But I think the problem is that, like, as elder millennials, deep into our late 30s, basically approaching death's door at this point, we've been through a lot. And I do think that, like, culturally, things have really shifted away from being epic pretty much ever. Like, people just hate epic sounding things, and they hate, like, big emotions, and they love just kind of, like, I'm not using the word. I have to. They love mid. They love sort of the nice background music, the cafe sounding Spotify playlist. Like that's so this kind of big emotional thing is so cringe now that I feel like I want to defend it because maybe the big stupid snare hits are good and just the loud, quiet, loud thing and the guitar solo is like so stupid. Oh fuck! Maybe I'm starting to like the song already.
Oh, wow. Well, that's good. You're going to go on more of a journey. I mean, I'm just looking at Q105's list of the top power ballads of all time. I would say it's better than "I Don't Want to Miss a Thing," which they have as number 1. I would say it's better than. I'm going to say it's better than "Purple Rain."
Is it on this list at all?
Oh, I didn't check that. I scrolled pretty quickly.
Would you even consider this a ballad?
This is a power ballad. This feels like Every Rose Has Its Thorn. Like, that's why I was thinking, because in my mind, it's like, it is "I Remember You." It's got this, like, acoustic guitar opening, and then this, like, oh, we're fucking rocking now. You better believe it. Like, now, to me, that's very...
And a ballad doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a dead dad ballad. Because this is a dead dad ballad.
Dead ballad. I think a ballad is just like what defines a ballad? It's slow and it opens with an acoustic guitar. Like, I think this is better than Nothing Else Matters. So it's not better than "November Rain."
I don't know if it's better than "I Don't Want to Miss a Thing." I mean, that song is fucking hard as hell.
It's not better than "Every Rose Has Its Thorn."
No.
It's not better than "Always." It's better than "I Want to Know What Love Is." So it's mid. It is really mid. I think
it is. Yeah, unfortunately, it's mid. But
it's still kind of incredible. Like,
having
to do something so bombastic, so perfectly, like that.
And I think
it's effective.
I think that most of these power ballads you're describing are by like rockers who start shredding a guitar solo. However, this is more like doing a power ballad and then coming in with like really shitty suburban teen pop punk chords is like. That hits in a different way. That is both much worse and also much... Like, it's stupider, I think. It's somehow stupider than, like, Extreme or Guns N' Roses, which is impressive in its own way. I don't know. It's just... It is a very strange, like, middle zone of song. And I thought that I was going to be shitting on it this whole time. I mean, we never get to do this, but let's look at the Know Your Meme page for the song Wake Me Up When September Ends.
Okay, that's interesting.
Part of a series on misheard lyrics, phonetic translations, and buffalaxing. That's not something I want to learn. Well, I guess we're going to learn what that means. Have you heard of this? Buffalaxing? This exists?
No, I'm not familiar with the term buffalaxing.
A song in a non-English language that has been given subtitles based on what the foreign words sound like, not the definition, is said to have been buffalaxed. Comes from a genius on YouTube whose username is Buffalax. He or she created the concept of buffalaxing and is really good at it. I don't know. The examples are very. I don't know what's going on here, but I also think Know Your Meme very much incredibly bad vibe website. It's like seems like kind of it's like so like.
Well, you build your own meme encyclopedia. I mean, I'm sorry, like I don't see you offering an alternative.
I actually think the guy who started it is like Fest adjacent. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
I'm gonna this is one of the final GChat tiers on.
Wow! Oh my God! Now our whole life is just GChat tier. Oh wow! That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
But I just think it's like ruining the fun by explaining it and then also adding in this like super nerdy Wikipedia type of vibe, and it just looks really bad. So I don't know. You like Know Your Meme? I mean, I definitely use it, and then I feel guilty. I also think it's probably insecurity.
Every time I have to look up a meme on Know Your Meme, I feel like I should go in incognito. Like I'm deeply embarrassed by it.
Yeah, maybe that's why I'm lashing out.
Yeah, I think you're not mad at Know Your Meme. You're mad at yourself.
But this submission, it says, is currently being researched and evaluated. You can help confirm this entry by contributing facts, media, and other evidence of notability and mutation. So this is Wake Me Up When September Ends is a ballad, says Know Your Meme, by American punk rock trio Green Day off their 2004 album American Idiot. American Idiot, that's probably where the term AI comes from, American Idiot. Similar to It's Gonna Be May, It's Gonna Green May, the song's title, lyric, has inspired a series of time-specific jokes in which people remind each other every September that singer Billie Joe Armstrong is asleep and needs to be awakened on October 1st. And so we kind of can go through the history of seeing... I mean, this is so fucked. To see the meme was soon applied to advice animals, including Good Guy Greg, Slowpoke, and Overly Attached Girlfriend. Uncyclopedia included October 1st, 2005... in notable October anniversaries for being the first time someone had to wake up the guy from Green Day. The joke has returned every year since 2010. It's popular on Twitter. There's just some, you can see how it spikes every year with the chart that they have. I don't know. How are you feeling about all this? You liking this or glad?
Pretty bad. I would love, but I think I mentioned this in the newsletter last week, because I go on Facebook kind of like once a week. And then I inevitably get sucked into scrolling it a little bit. I did recently see someone that I know from my days in the Etobicoke Youth Band, a community band from the Toronto suburb of Etobicoke, where I'm from.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Posting a photo of a Pizziolo pie, a pizza pie box, with saying like, "Hey, if you're ever in need of a good pizza, this one's pretty great." And someone in the comments being like, "Is that new?" And he's like, "Well, they're popping up everywhere." This is a chain of pizza places that has been in Toronto for at least a decade. And so what I'm like, there are just the fact that there's still spikes happening in this is like incredibly dispiriting. And I would love to go on. This is the idea of sort of posting this just feels like a little bit of maybe a Etobicoke Youth Band move is kind of what I'm saying. On some level, I just need to accept that that's a way that some people interface with the internet that's actually probably quite healthy.
Maybe we can become more like that. I tried, I forgot that I haven't really established my persona on Facebook very well. And my friend's mom from youth group posted this status that I copied and pasted because I couldn't resist. And then a bunch of people from high school thought I was hacked. Because I copied and pasted this thing. It's official, signed at 10:33. It's even passed on TV. Facebook will start charging this summer. Yeah. If you copy this to your wall, your icon will turn blue and your Facebook will be free for you. Please pass the message. If not, your icon will be deleted. P.S. Mine really turned blue. I don't know. And it says, like, do not share, copy and paste. And, like, my cousin is like, did you get hacked? It's like... I forgot that Facebook is the cousin zone, and Sarah's cousin was commenting on. There's just everyone. I guess everyone is someone else's cousin is one of the lessons we've learned. But
damn, that's interesting. I also have some hopefully not bad news for our recording, but nothing is loading for me right now. So including Gmail's just gone. So if you GChat tier temporarily, just make that the Discord tier for now.
Okay. I mean, I could even be texting you. That's how fucked up our tight knit relationship is now.
That's right. That's how
adding
much
you
we
as
are
a contact in
friends.
my phone was another step too far. Okay, so real quick, what is the song actually about? Well, it's about his Billy Joe Armstrong's dad dying when he was 10 years old. So that's sad. Obviously,
It's interesting because
I think so.
And it's interesting because you did ask if a dead dad song can be a ballad, and according to me Googling, a ballad is a slow, sentimental or romantic song. So this is undoubtedly sentimental. And also, Gmail is back for me. Something to look forward to.
Until I can close Discord, then.
Yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of that. So I guess because it is sentimental to have a parent die. This is indeed a ballad.
Right. Okay. And so I mean, yeah. According to Genius, and I think probably everyone knows this, Billy Joe's Armstrong. That's his name, right? Billy Joe's.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, we can just let it all fall apart.
The one thing about him is that his name really is like the name that would appear on a package of redneck teeth that you'd get at the dollar store in the joke section. He really does have the name of a redneck teeth packaging type of guy.
For sure. Absolutely.
And you got to love him for it because he's really pulling off some sort of other very chic punk look despite having the dollar store teeth package name. Billy Joe's Armstrong dad.
Billy Joe's, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Billy Joe's, that's me. His dad died September 1st, 1982. At his father's funeral, Billy cried, ran home, and locked himself in his room. When his mother got home and knocked on the door to Billy's room, Billy simply said, "Wake me up when September ends." I mean, that's a pretty vibey quote for a 10-year-old, for sure.
And he remembered. I like the idea of saying that in that moment, this like traumatic, horrible moment, and in your head being like, "That fucking rocks," though. Like you write it down, and you're like, "I get it. This is." Like, I remember a lot of things I said when I was 10.
All hell. Yeah, me neither.
Yeah,
I remember when I was like 12 or 13, I was obsessed with like Adbusters and Radiohead, and like I was in my like real earnest like everything's fucked up phase, and I wrote a song called "Sell Your Soul to Your Machine" or something, and it was like this like and my mom was like still to this day convinced that it would be a hit and like talks about it all the time, and it makes me want to crawl into a hole that that anyone can remember it even. It's so embarrassing. So it's good for him that he said something vibey enough to become like a big hit and a meme. But I think probably the reason it's become a meme is not just because of the time-based nature of it, but it's because the song is called that, and he says it like 150 times. And I feel like the song is just like the same thing. Like that's basically feels like it's all that the song is. Even when you click it on Genius,
I don't know that there are
like,
other lyrics. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Do you think? So Ashley recently at a like work conference she was at met the father who filmed David After Dentist, which is evidently something that he's still kind of trading off of, which is so sick.
Actually, work conferences are so sick.
So sick, dude. Yeah, there's some great GChat tier stuff. But I was going to say in that sense, like so David After Dentist, David is quite young when he's filmed. That's like that's a internet or relatively early internet meme. Or I guess that's still because that's like pre kind of BuzzFeed, like viralification, like scientific viral shit. I mean, maybe it's not. But do you think that Billy Joe Armstrong saying "When September Ends" when he was 10? When's Billy Joe's Armstrong born? So 82. He says, "Wake me up when September ends."
I mean, we already literally
today.
Did you just check his birthday to see when it was? When I already told you 5 times that it was September 82. We're talking about. That's incredible.
I wasn't listening.
Okay, good.
I was not
then we still have some juice here. If you're not, as long as we're not listening to each other.
I'm not that locked. Just because this is the last episode, I'm not that locked in. It's still got to it's still the pod. I'll be honest with you. When I said it, it rang a bell. It did ring a bell for me.
There you go. I keep getting livestock ads. There's livestock ads on Watch Together. I'm thinking of sneaker shopping right now, to be honest. But
sick, interesting. I'm getting. You know what I'm getting? I was getting ads for Complete or whatever, the DJ software that.
Oh my God!
Part of
it's all happening.
Yeah. Because I've clearly because I'm getting ready for me and Shane's next night.
So were you trying to say that as a 10-year-old, like this technically is David After Dentist because he said something in a cute, childlike innocence way that resonated so hard that he is David After Dentist? Because I love that. If that's what you're trying to say,
or more to say, like, is he the youngest person? Like, is this there's a lot of like obsession with like what's the first meme and like Star Wars kid and like, leave Britney alone and these things sort of from like early days of video on the internet. But is in 1982 saying "Wake me up when September ends" and it being 2023 and people still using that joke, does that make this like, are there many other recurring internet jokes that genuinely have their roots in something someone said pre-internet? Right? Maybe
we need to ask these questions before we we should have probably started asking these questions. What if we had pre-episode sessions where we thought about what we
if we produced the show?
Yeah, exactly. That would help. When does the internet start? Internet wiki.
Well, it looks like the concept of memes was proposed by Richard Dawkins in 1972. Okay, the term internet meme, formerly proposed by Mike Goodwin in 1993. I'm
not so sure if this is pre-internet just to fuck up one of your variables here. I don't think.
Oh, right. You're saying there's still the DARPANet exists at that point.
Yeah. So there could when is like all your base from? I don't even know what that means when people say that all your base is us.
Well, actually, you know what?
When people used to say they were Pastafarian, what was that about? That kind of.
God. Emoticons, which are considered to, I guess, be one of the earliest examples of internet memes, were introduced by Scott Fallman in 1982. So actually, there's just like in 1982, there's an energy. Billy Joe's saying wacky shit about his dad dying. Scott Fallman is inventing the emoticon, and then it looks like.
And then that's it. The rest
dancing
is
baby hamster dance, and then
the rest is her story.
Onwards.
Damn. Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last. Wake me up when September ends. Like my father has come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Now I really do wish, because we were already thinking of doing this song before I big dogged you into ending the pod. Mm-hmm. There was a time I was thinking we'd been doing it for 7 years, but I think it's been 6. But imagine if it had been 7 and we did this song. How good! Maybe we should sit on this episode for. Maybe we should do an entire other year of the pod and then release this. 7 years from now.
Counting dates and stuff is a big deal. Did you already say, because I was trying to look up the 7 years, did you already say when we started the pod how many years has it exactly been?
No, I think it's 6, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, that seems about right. But I mean, that's
I thought you were about to drop some knowledge.
Are we in our 7th year? No.
I thought you were I thought you had something ready to drop. Oh my God.
No. Let's see. Blink 155. This came out in July 2017. So 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23. Okay, yeah, it is 6 years. But we're in the 7th. July. Well, no, I think we're still in our 6 years. It's July 13th.
Okay. Well. No. I don't know. I mean, that would have been cool.
Disappointing to
imagine if he had said 6 years. That's like so fast.
That's like a fun thing to just contemplate.
So I guess also the reason he says that, according to the Genius annotation, is that 7 years after his father died, he formed the band Sweet Children with Mike Dirnt, and which become. So that doesn't. I guess if I could briefly and lightly critique the lyrics of the Dead ballad for a second.
Yeah.
It does feel like a lot, much like these other songs we've been talking about this month. It feels like there's a lot of themes, to quote Miles, even mucho themes going on in this song, because he's talking about Green Day forming, but he's talking about it at the time of American Idiot, which is short for AI. And he's also talking about his father passing away. And he's remembering this vibey thing he said as a child. But also the music video, in addition to being sort of a metaphor for the pod ending, is also about war. So, I mean, what is this song about? And he would probably say, like, oh, it's about getting fucked up or whatever he's been saying about the other songs. Like, what's going
right.
on? What is this?
I mean, I think it's just a heady stew of references. There's a lot going on in those rickety redneck teeth. of a punk, you know.
I mean, I really do hope that he never hears that. I don't really care if Blink-182 ever heard us be like, "Oh, they're old." I can almost guarantee.
Yeah, I agree. I would hate so much more.
Like I can literally guarantee that like Mark Hoppus's weird pants are because of like some psychic energy that we threw his way that have made him reconsider his pants so hard that he's like overthinking his pants now, and I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
But like I don't want Billy like. And that's why Green Day is so much worse, because they're just like so respectable too, and that's kind of sucks in a way.
That makes the tragedy of these things like that. It hurts that much more.
Yeah.
No one ever shared this with Billy. I don't care if Trey or Mike Bullard hear it though. To be just honest.
I mean, joking aside, if Mike Bullard heard this, we did say allegedly a bunch of times. So
you got
nothing.
Mike Bullard is listening. Yeah, you're fucked, dog.
But we are interested in taking a meeting with you, to be honest. So that's
absolutely. We got a lot of podcast ideas.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know. Sorry, and here it says, "Here comes the rain again, falling from the stars." A reference to Annie Lennox. Here comes the rain again. What? Like, I don't think that this also has.
He is in the state of depression. You know, the state. Hell, he's probably in the state of California, to be honest. Boom. I did just realize, I did very little preparation for this segment of the pod because there's so much pain.
Why?
There's so much pain coming our way later. Oh. But I do kind of want to look this up on song meanings and see what's going on.
I bet there's some big meanings there.
I don't think Genius
Summer has
literal.
come and passed. Summer begins. This is an annotation. Summer begins in late June and ends in September, right around the time school starts. The loss of innocence could imply that the fun for children is over, and they have more printing. And they have to go back to school. Billy's father died at the summer's end.
Is it
I just like that the annotation is like, "Here's when summer works." Yeah. Hold on a second. Take a peek.
Divorce papers. That would be so funny.
Oh no! More returns. More returns. Love to buy stuff on the internet. So easy. Ring out the bells again. Possibly another allusion to school in the end of summer. But people really loving. Wow. Like we did when spring began. In the addition of ring out the bells again, talking about how it could represent school, the fall represents how school was let out for spring break, which usually happens at the beginning of spring. I don't know, but I feel like there's some people really trying to flex on the genius annotations. And
let's go to song meanings.
Unreviewed annotations.
Song meanings at least has a weighted vote section, so we can see Stormy Armstrong tells the story of Billy Joe, his vibey 10-year-old phrase. Okay. Someone else, the song makes me cry because it reminds me of my best friend who died in 9/11. I mean, that's sad, but it's not really a song meaning. Sorry to say. I'm just being honest.
How about this? It's kind of weird that the song is number 11 on the disc. September 11th, question mark. Ooh. And if you look at the liner notes, it's dated September 10th, like it was the last day of innocence. However, I think it may just be a silent tribute and could be about breaking up as well. Damn.
There's this is easily the best one, but it's because of the username as well. I gotta send you a screenshot because it's so good. It says, wow. Also, I have so many screenshots that my Finder is like crashing. This says this song's about his dad dying. There was something on TV about the CD, and it said that. And that's a comment from Fuck Fart.
Oh, this is great. This is so great because these are all like, because you can sort with the earliest ones, and so this is all from 2004, which is when American Idiot came out. So Princess Poppy has wondered, is this CD really a true story? And who is Saint Jimmy? Wow.
Y84K says, well, I'm currently trying to figure out the whole CD because I heard that this entire CD is a progression of some guy's life. A true story from what I understand, too.
Amazing.
Let's see.
So,
Incarnate. That's exactly what I thought at first, but it is exactly 30 years after his dad dies when he wrote it or whatever, someone says. Kind of interesting.
This is I really like this. Yeah. Oh man, this is hard to also. There's some real like era specific. Oh, you already read the Incarnate one.
I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to also like some of them are too sad. I don't want. I don't want. Even if you're hiding behind even keyboard warriors deserve respect for their dead parents. I think so. I'm trying to be respectful in the Dead Dad Ballad episode of.
That's good. That's very kind of you. Defibrillate. Wow, a lot of returns happening.
Yeah. What's this one? Right now. What's this printer?
I'll turn. I'll let you know. 1 second. Hey, does anyone know why Billy's father died? And that's from Emo for You. See, this was like I guess people just didn't have easy access to Wikipedia to learn about.
Yeah, I don't think Wikipedia existed yet. I love the seasonal aspect that's peppered into the lyrics and how it parallels the relationship with his father or whomever one has. Yeah, what does it say? The printer?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna have to send you a photo of it.
You can read it on the pod.
No, it's funnier if you see it because I had to turn around for it. It's pretty good. 1 second. Look, we're not in a hurry here.
We got time.
We got time. That is.
Yeah. Let me respond to that with my reveal that I you're not the only one I have on GChat tier right now.
Who else on GChat tab with you right now?
So Sam, what was printed out? What does it say?
So what was printed out says in all caps, "Sam, stop talking about me on the pod," is what was just printed out for me.
I asked Ashley to print that, and also Ashley did let me know that she's returning a rug, and you're hoarding the printer for the next 5 hours.
Well, yeah.
She suggested printing 500 pages so we can hear it. I mean, that I like that. I also because I like waste. So I'm going to say please do, but we'll see. This is
love. Wow.
This is technically Ashley's first appearance on the pod as well.
That's true. Ashley's fine. We can put a feat Ashley Carter. Let's do it. Stop talking about me on the pod. Very funny. I'll leave that on my desk. Great work, you two. Really great work.
I don't want to sound like a wuss, but I cried when I heard this song for the first time. It's definitely got something to do with. It's definitely got something to do with Billy Joe's father. I don't know why, but it has that vibe. It's so bittersweet. Apparently, it'll be the next one officially released. Wonder what the clip's going to look like. So interesting. Yeah, what a sweet time though, where you didn't really know what anything was about. Maybe that's why people like the pod because we're so stupid and put such little effort into learning anything. It does feel like the old internet where you didn't really know anything. Maybe could be something like that.
Yeah, you're right. I do love that the usernames are great. Where people are like really bonding over the loss of their parents and. My alias is written here, Weesday. I completely agree with you. You think they'll be there forever, and then suddenly they're gone. And you're like, that's so fucking sad.
And then Popcorn Adler wrote, me and James can play this. It's so fucking easy and so fucking boring. So just kind of a whole...
just a lot happening here on Song Meanings. Yeah, exactly.
The Simple Ways wrote... I don't know why it's spelled like this, but it makes me laugh so hard. Instead of like thought, I think they tried to spell it like THOT, but they added an R by accident. It says, I thought he died of a heart attack. If he died in 9/11, let me know. There's no reply, so it was neither.
Holler at me. Yeah.
I don't know. The Simple Ways, if you're still around, that was from 2005, but he didn't. You thought wrong, my friend. So sorry to say. Do you want to see Green Day perform the song live? Maybe would that?
Yeah, I do. Sorry, this is I think a misuse of like metaphor, maybe. But just a thought. Do you think there could be some sort of double entendre here? I think September may be metonymous for the start of the university year, as may be suggested by the line "Ring out the bells again." Like I like the idea of it being like. So do you think with bells he means school, but also like ringing your bell end, like nutting?
That was the first time you've ever said double entendre and not double entendre, by the way.
Wow, and that's why the pod's ending.
That's exactly it. Damn, there's a lot of really good ones in here. I keep thinking I'm on the last page, and then it just keeps going.
No, there's probably this is like the traffic that's been keeping Song Meanings active for the last.
The song is actually about Billy's dad going off to war. I mean, unless there's some kind of afterlife war we don't know about. See, Ashley doesn't want to waste 500 pieces of paper. And she also called me sir. So it's kind of interesting. Now, from Ashley being called sir, is that a nice thing or a bad thing, do you think?
Oh, I think that's respectful. Absolutely.
Okay, good. Phew.
Yeah.
I wish it was called Wake Me Up When PE Class Ends because I hate, loathe, and absolutely fucking despise PE. I'm mad. That was Live and Let Die 16 in 2006.
Damn.
Someone said, I grow a vagina listening to this song. I don't know what that means, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I could read these all day. This song sucks, and Wally is so right. Elegant Mess. Go listen to Beck or L7 or the Kings of Leon. Anything but Green Day. Even maybe Ralph Stanley or Adam Granger. Not that you know who they are. Or Sam Bush. I mean, I don't know who they are either. So, my sister said this was about... My sister said this was about the terrorist attack on the Twin Towers in New York, a.k.a. September 11th.
AKA, damn. I wish September 11th had a bunch of like Jesus and Miro style AKAs.
Okay, well,
I know this is probably not true, but I thought it was about the hurricanes in September. But that's only because when I first heard it, was Katrina in September?
For some odd reason, this song makes me think of the movie Glory. I don't know, always has. Don't know about that, what that means.
Hurricane Katrina was not in September, so I don't quite know what the hurricane.
I think they played it like at a tribute to it, or like I think they also changed the meaning of it all the time.
No, they were like it's about Katrina, and then it was about 9/11. Yeah, it's been. Look, it's a beautiful song. It's the death of the author. Billy Joe's just constantly.
Well, it's the death of
himself.
the father, actually, but close, close. They also had this DVD called "Bullet in a Bible." Have you ever seen that?
Oh, yeah. I think I reviewed that for Exclaim maybe back in the day.
I saw it like fairly recently when I was at a shawarma place and they were playing it and I was just kind of eating my I
think it's like pretty
shawarma.
sick, yeah.
It's pretty good to watch in a shawarma place, although it was kind of a gentrifier shawarma place. That's usually where I go, and it's gone now. So, unfortunately, you can't go try the how do you say this word when you're getting shawarma? I know.
Hero.
Yeah, I know, but do you really say that? I say gyro still. I
just like of course you just say I understand that.
It reminds me
of what you just do it to be like to troll Sarah.
No,
or whatever,
right? Not at all. It's because I'm stupid. That's why. But there's a great Caleb from Pot About Liz has a very great tweet that is relatable. Going apeshit on my wife for embarrassing me by mispronouncing hero to the cashier, later Googling it and realizing she was correct, slowly changing my pronunciation to match over the course of 2 years. Anyways, I was eating a hero poutine while this is playing, and I don't remember if it's good, but this is from 2005. Bullet in a Bible.
I know there's like a big scene in this where they're just like dinging a bell, like looking forlorn about the world.
What is this "Nobody Likes You" song again?
I know it's like
is it like something about worms?
Yeah.
The song's called "Wake Me Up When September Ends."
I think they should have just called it something. Imagine if it was called like Despair, and then in parentheses, Wake Me Up When September. Like they should have had like a name, a vibey name.
It's a good song.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's quite good.
Wake me up when September ends.
What a great little voice he's got, eh?
He's so good. Sorry for all we said, Billy Joe's. That's definitely like a swastika-shaped guy on there, though.
Oh yeah, this was the fascist imagery.
Yeah. I think he's putting
he's doing some fun little.
I think it's a bit too
zips
much.
And doodles.
He's putting a bit too much stank on it, I think.
I would love to be slow dancing and hiding my phone during this song. Because I never been. Kids definitely got to do that.
That's true. Well, we had Time of Your Life in that era, I think. More of a graduation song.
They never played that. I don't think Time of Your Life got played at dances.
I only went to like
I feel like we
dance.
got like Boys to Men. You know what I mean?
I mean, what you're complaining about, it feels very racial right now. But here's the big.
I just want to make this clear. I do love the Boys to Men songs I got to dance to. I'm just saying, like, I wish I had Boys to Men type memory to this. And in addition to Boys to Men, equality for slow dances. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I feel like it is kind of like bludgeoning you when it comes in. It doesn't really come in with like much more than just bludgeoning you with the chords. But maybe that's the point. I don't know.
I think that's the point where, like, when I was listing off all those Q105 power ballads, like most of those are that. It's like, okay, here's a little guitar, and now it's rock and roll, and that's the trope.
I know, but the trope usually then it's like shredding and like, Slash. I feel like they should have gotten Slash on this song.
Is not the November Rain guitar solo.
Yeah. Okay, so here's them playing it with U2. I think
that's good.
This is mentioned on the Wikipedia. Let me see here.
Well, I'm seeing some horn players joining them.
Yeah, there's Horny. So this is the pregame show of Monday Night Football between the New Orleans Saints and the Atlanta Falcons. Doesn't The Edge have a movie with Jack White? Maybe I should watch that.
It might get loud.
You know what, though? My U2 fandom, I still think The Edge is probably my least favorite member of U2 by a long shot.
I think that's defensible. Yeah, he seems like he would be your least favorite.
He's not.
They don't even talking to some folks this weekend who were at the show, and once again reminiscing about how your trance beautiful day was basically the high point of both of our DJ sets. It's so great.
It's the reason the pod is ending, because it was so good.
Exactly. That was this beautiful transcendent moment, and like, how's it going?
Apparently, Armstrong has expressed his displeasure with the memes and has joked about wanting to write a sequel song in response called "Shut the Fuck Up When October Begins." I think that's contributing to the meme discourse, really.
Unfortunately, but that was a genuine for me. So. Well, I'm excited to hear these horns.
It shouldn't say featuring you too. It's just the Edge. Oh, it does sound really good.
They're not high enough in the mix, though.
He looks so stupid when he does the drum hits. I was really hoping Bono would come out. He would nail this.
Oh, yeah, he would sell it.
Also,
in terms of like 9/11 musical performances, was it the Super Bowl or remember U2 played like a big thing sort of post 9/11?
Yeah,
like the American flag stitched inside of his jacket, but he kept like melodramatically.
They talk about that on
side.
You gotta watch the Disney Plus doc where
good?
David Letterman hangs out
good?
with them. It's so good, and they talk about that a lot.
So.
They're so sick, but again, it's like
bring those horns up in the mix.
You got the Edge singing your 9/11 Hurricane Katrina Dead Dad ballad at Monday Night Football. Is Monday Night Football even one of the big nights for football? I guess so. I thought Sunday though. This isn't even like the main night football, is it? Friday Night Lights?
I mean, Sunday's the real shit. Thursday's the worst.
The messaging
Sunday,
is just
Monday,
weird.
Thursday.
I don't know.
Fun.
It doesn't feel like a Monday night football. I guess football stands. Oh, okay. I like the Edge now too. Actually,
okay.
The way he's shaking it.
Oh, they're pretty good.
Oh, there's the horns.
Yeah.
Look at that shirt the Edge is wearing. It's horrifying.
Oh, that was fucking sick. Yeah, we like this song.
Yeah, we do. We like it, and we're making it our own by making it part of our weepy farewell.
That's right. I like it. This is a song about Hurricane Katrina. It's a song about 9/11. It's
Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football. It's a song about all the U2 songs are about like some Irish tragedy. So it's probably also about like the some Irish thing.
Me too.
And it's also
Gotta
the
get
end of the podcast 155.
Gotta get one last dig in at the Irish while we still
Yeah,
can.
exactly. Well, we still can, right? The tides are turning out there.
Yeah. Well, I meant because of our we're being deplatformed for our takes.
I
about
know.
The
No, I
Irish
know.
and the Australians. It's like.
But that's it. We're ending at the exact time that you're not allowed to, like, because now the Irish are like very important to all of us.
The Irish run the media now. If you look at fucking.
It's true. You can't. Yeah, but you can't say it. You can't talk about it.
Shout out Laura and Calvin. Sam, so before we get into covers, there's one more thing that I found. To be honest with you, we had a little break right now. You know what? I am going to bring it.
We did our jobs for a little bit.
We did our jobs for a little bit. I was enjoying this banter offline, but we still owe it to them one more time to bring our banter back online. And I realize I'm using
Gotta bring that band back. Yeah.
I'm using work parlance. See, is this just something at my work where people say, let's connect offline, and what they mean is in Slack instead of during a meeting? Have you ever heard that?
I mean, it sounds like something someone would say, but I don't think anyone has ever said it to me.
Well, I just said it to you in our podcast. So this is me, again,
disgusting.
evolving into a corporate guy. No, but, you said, I'll be back. I just have to grab a water. And then it kind of affected me. And I was gonna indulge in my millionth bubbly treat today. Not bubbly, not
just
bubbly
to be clear,
proper, but bougie.
I'm going to indulge in the third part of today's recording.
Okay, yeah.
So my plan is to really.
But I'm saying you're already
later.
indulging. You're already indulging because you
No, this is.
You said I'm just gonna get some water, and I was like, "Fuck, I guess I should." I haven't had enough regular water today too, so I just went and got a glass of water. But then I heard you crack. You got some fizz going on, and that.
That's right. I got that blue menu.
I feel very upset that you're fizzing.
Lemon.
And I'm watering.
Man. I'm fizzing. You're just whizzing, baby.
That's true. Do you think that regular water makes you pee more? I do. I genuinely do. I think the bubbles stop it from turning into pee, probably.
Yeah, the bubbles get stuck in your dick hole. It gets stuck in the Vans deferens.
I also gave you an exclusive.
The Vast deferens.
That was something Tom was saying on stage. By the way, we were going to try to watch Coachella on Patreon for our last Patreon thing, and it's impossible to do. We can't upload it.
So and we were like, we can't top. We didn't do. Did we do that Sclusy? No, we did that Sclusy before.
That was kind of that was before
about not doing the pod, but I think it was the same day.
But I think that Sclusy was us having the conversation without realizing it too. It was kind of.
It was absolutely.
So we
were speaking in the language, the sort of lovers' language that we.
On
share.
that weepy note, I did because one thing while I've been in meetings, I was kind of poking around and seeing what else I could add to my extremely long list of links that I have for this episode, and I did find Lady Gaga
a special cushion. Oh,
Lady Gaga crying. What do you mean a special cushion? What does that mean?
My butt hurts, like because I'm still sick, and when you're sick, like everything's kind of sore.
Your butt. Wait.
And so I've got.
Do you have a butt problem?
I definitely have a sore butt. I believe from just like being sick and run down.
Well, one thing I've noticed, this is one thing from our final get together as co-podcasters.
The last time we ever speak, yeah.
Well, I think in this, I think from now on, when we speak, you're going to be speaking to me with a great deal of reverence compared to usual to my big dog status. But I did learn that you are like not even in any, not tied to any sort of economic standing or belief system. You are just like in your bones a cheapskate. So I'm just curious what kind of office chair. Like, do you have an office chair from like Canadian Tire or something, or like what's the deal?
No, it's from Amazon. Yeah, obviously.
Is it Amazon Basic? Like, no wonder your butt hurts.
I think it might be a base. I don't know that Amazon Basics makes them, but it is a very cheap office chair. And I mean, you can hear it. Like when I was listening, I've always wondered just how audible the chair is, but it's like real creaky.
Well, mine's really creaky too.
It kills my ass. It just kills my fucking ass.
Oh, I would love to kill your ass. My office chair is really creaky too. Mine is from IKEA though, and actually it's really nice. It looks really nice. So I went for looks. It's still not comfortable, but I feel like, Yeah, I'm not surprised that you're just sitting on like a piece of metal with a small bit.
I am essentially. Yeah, that was a big part of our week together was Ashley remembering like new cheap thing, like remembering cheap things that I do and telling you about them, and then a day later being like, "Oh, I didn't tell you about this other outrageously cheap thing that Sam does."
Yeah, I do.
You were like, "What's the deal with the eggs?" And she's like, "You have no fucking idea. Like, you have no idea what it's like."
There's
to live
other
with this
things
man.
that you eat instead of eggs that you're like you don't even want to say. And I'm not going to make you say it, but your other thing that you eat instead of eggs is even better. I feel like you convince yourself you don't like flavor because flavor costs too much money. Is that it?
Okay, this is absolutely not true. And the point that I made when we were hanging out, and I'll make it here for everyone, is that I care deeply about flavor, but for one meal a day. I cannot be bothered. I simply think it's fucking crazy to try ridiculous. To have three flavorful. Like, I want to be satiated, and then for one meal, I would like to be satisfied.
It's like, first of all, it goes with your fit. Anytime you get dressed, you can add a pinch of flavor and make it vibey and drippy. Similarly, anytime you put something in your mouth, there's probably just one little thing you could do that makes it better.
I dress
admittedly
the exact same every single day.
You did
unless I'm going out. I have a few different types of shirts.
Well, here's the other problem. I think that you look great, and I love your new shirt that you're wearing all the time. So it's fucking everything up. But I am angry at you about your lack of is it a plain blue bubbly water you're drinking right now?
No, it's like lightly lemon flavored, but it does have 0 calories.
Lemon
so the
is
flavor
kind of
is
plain.
hardly overpowering.
I showed you.
Yeah, lemon is sort of table stakes.
Like, would you ever send me? Would you ever buy what I sent you?
Never in my fucking life.
I think this was like $5, probably. It's called Bedford Sea rhubarb and basil sparkling water. Also 0 calories, but you pay for it financially, I think.
Right, yeah. I had I want to make sure I get this right, because I did have, former beer of the pod, Blood Brothers. Like, so for example, yesterday, like I made fun of you, but I had a blueberry vanilla spice Paradise Lost from the good folks at Blood Brothers.
That was the name of that was a beer that you had?
Paradise Lost is sort of the brand name, but then they have a few flavors under that.
Was this like an IPA? Can you read that again? What was it?
It was a. Now I gotta look it up again.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Why is that bothering you so much?
I feel like if I'm
like this is a beer that I enjoyed yesterday.
If I'm drinking like a soda that has the same title, then that's cool. But the fact that you had a beer called Paradise Lost Blueberry Vanilla Spice is so funny, and I don't know why. It's not fair to you.
That's fine.
I also had this today. This is nice. It's actually kind of nice to spend the entire day doing the pod in increments.
The whole fucking day.
Knowledge that it's the last one. I had this today because Seamus brought it for me, and I've been scared to drink it because I heard it's really strong. And this is probably the best drink I've ever had in my life, Manhattan Special. I feel like probably a lot of people know. I've been way behind on the lore.
That looks great.
It's just espresso and seltzer and sugar, but I poured it over ice.
I would drink that. I would not drink your other drink.
Dude, this was literally like A&W root beer with coffee. Like, it was so fucking crazy.
Oh my God.
It really changed something inside of me.
Is this an America only situation? That's why
I think so. Yeah, I might be able to get it in like Little Italy. I don't know. I'm going to be on the hunt now for this. It's literally like bottled in Williamsburg because Seamus is a freaking hipster. So that's the other thing. But anyways, let's watch Lady Gaga cry. I think we're ready for some tears.
Thank you so much to Billy Joe and Green Day for this beautiful song.
Here comes the rain again.
Thank you.
I was like, it's a beautiful song. Is he performing it in the room? But no, it's like she's watching like a YouTube.
Yeah, but listen to what she says now. It's really
I know how much you love the world. I've always known since I was a kid.
I know how much you love the world. I've always known since I was a kid. I mean, admittedly, kind of a nice sentiment at the start, but what is it? I know. Like, what is she? What is that? This feels like an Illuminati thing immediately.
I know how much you love the world. I've always known since I was a kid.
What does that mean?
Because he's giving so much.
I think he was doing a bunch of like solo COVID. This is a COVID thing, right? And then she leans into, I don't know who this guy is. Probably her fiance or something. I just assume everyone is her dog walker that got shot or whatever that was.
Oh,
Remember that? That was cool.
Yeah, that was wild.
I've always known
it's a
how
lot
much.
of empty.
Also,
empty
do you ever see
streets.
like giant celebs and you see their setup and you're like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with this setup, but I would just expect her to have at least a bigger TV than this. Or do you think she's like at a rental or something? Very odd energy.
I feel like I remember seeing this theory kind of circulating around the time that we saw what every celebrity's home looked like in the pandemic. So, I mean, forgive me, I think this is a pretty normie take, but when you see things like her small TV, that's because she has like a massive TV in another room. She's just filming
has like a set in her house.
She has a set that like makes her house seem a little more normal, but it's not. It's not a normal house.
She just has this. This is probably where she sacrifices Amazon delivery guys or something.
Exactly. More dog walkers.
Just kidding. You know, I actually love Lady Gaga. I think she rocks, and I think Star is Born is probably one of my favorite movies of the last 10 years. I think about it every day, to be honest.
I like when he pees himself.
Yeah, it's so good. I actually made a GIF of that one time. I literally made a GIF and upload. I like pirated the movie to make a GIF and upload it. I don't know how I would ever find it, but I did do that one time.
Let's see. Bradley Cooper pee pants.
Yeah, does it say who? I think I put it on Giphy. I literally, I forgot that I made that. Bradley, yeah. I wonder how I tagged it. Stars Born P. No.
I mean, it's not when I
Maybe
Google it doesn't.
Maybe it was deleted.
Rude.
Maybe would I have said piss? I was probably being crass. I was probably being disgusting.
Your problem. Yeah, you're too gross. You're just a gross boy.
Maybe it's been downvoted. I definitely made it. I wonder. No, it was on the computer that UPS lost. All right, so should we get into covers for one last time? I mean, it's going to be a long day. Are you ready?
Yeah. I think I'm once more into the breach.
Methinks that this song is not going to be very good nightcore, but let's try it. This is Mercury Nightcore.
Summer has come.
Actually, it's pretty sick.
The innocent can never last.
I think it's because his voice sounds good, nightcore-ified.
When September
Yeah, this is kind of great.
like my father's come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
The problem is quite a long song before the drums come
again, falling from the stars.
Skip ahead.
As my memory rests, but never forgets what I lost.
This is sick.
When September
Well, it's gonna get sicker. Okay, here's 16-bit. Because I know you're a gamer. It's one of your developments. This one's good because I thought it would be like 8-bit would probably
So
sound
dry.
too pure, but yeah, this one, you're right. It's just like raw data.
Those extra 8 bits are doing a lot of lifting here.
They're taking away from the vibe and adding a different vibe.
Oh yeah.
I'm so sad that I can't find this Bradley Cooper gift that I made.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a pretty nice one, right?
I like it because the song's good.
We're gonna have to do jumps in these to hear what else happens. Oh, yeah, that's so sick. It's like Turtles in Time vibes.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, here's an 80s one. Did you fuck with those old Ninja Turtles games? Because there was a new one the other
I honestly thought about it. It's on my Deku Deals watch.
it's so fun. And it's great
Is
for
it?
2-player. Yeah, Sarah and I played it together, the whole thing. It was great.
Sick.
Okay, here's an 80s remix from someone. We're going to check out some remixes off the top, but this one I thought. This kind of stuff, obviously incredibly corny, especially this like one synthwave thing that everyone always puts, but says like now that's what I call Marxism or whatever. But
sure,
it sounds
honestly,
so good. Is what I'm trying to say.
It's good.
It's like you can't deny how good this sounds.
The innocent can never last. Wake me up when September ends.
I think Green Day could do a song like this.
Sick.
Yeah, they can.
Look, they can do anything at this point.
It's true. We forgive them because we're using this song to process our own personal trauma.
This is great, honestly.
Okay, well now that we're DJs, also, I mean I'm retired. I think I'm retired on top, but you're gonna keep going.
I'm keeping going. Yeah, me and Shane got more stuff.
There's a bunch of versions.
Ashley warned him. Ashley was like, just so you know, he's gonna have some time coming up, and just don't let him put all that energy on you. So
here's some songs that maybe make me want to come out of retirement, including Tiesto's version of the song. Apparently, I don't know. I mean, maybe this is just someone pretending to be Tiesto. I don't know enough about the nuance.
I would love if it was actual Tiesto. There's no fucking way.
It could be. Sounds pretty sick, though.
This is tight, yeah.
This is gonna. Also, not only is there a lot of covers, but we have to listen to so much of the song each time.
Yeah, it's true. So I guess a lot of moments, a lot of zones to work through.
Do you think this is Tiesto? How do you tell? We gotta learn how to.
I absolutely don't think this is Tiesto.
Or something.
Someone just uploaded this with the name Tiesto.
Tiesto's Club Life.
Tiesto's
Club Life. 538.
Well, it's got a drop in it.
Also, check this out. I just searched it. Tiesto did tweet the lyrics.
Oh, fuck yeah. No, we gotta keep the pod going so we can get Tiesto on.
How does Tiesto have the classic verified check?
What do you mean? What happens when he? Well, because he's got over 1 million followers.
Oh right. Fuck,
it was everybody.
That's what I needed to do.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Bring it home, Tiesto. It's him. He tweeted it. He tweeted the lyrics.
All right. Hell yeah, you're right.
He's a
I believe
punker.
it. I believe it.
Confirmed punker. Ooh. Yeah. I don't know. It's a little bro-y for me, I think, this Tiesto. Let's try out the...
I would love to be rolling on some Molly to that.
Let's try out the Melbourne Bounce. The Melbourne Bounce. This is a...
Melbourne? We're talking about the Melbourne Bounce?
Billy Marley's bootleg. The Melbourne Bounce. Imagine rolling on Molly in Melbourne. Get a bloody pie. Let's go for pies after... I think Australian people like pies, I'm pretty sure. We gotta skip that. I don't know. This one's nice, but it's more for the getting ready montage, I think, than to be partying. It's okay. Let's keep going. This one's called Slap House by Jay Hertz. Hertz. I like the genre slap house. I guess it's like trap house, maybe?
Okay.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last. Wake me up when September ends.
I mean, I'd slap someone to this.
Like my
Oh, here comes the slapping.
7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends. Summer has come and passed.
Pretty good.
The innocent can
Yeah, this is tough. I feel like this is better than Tiesto.
Well, let's check out this trance version. This one has some great visuals that I can't tell if it's a joke or not. There's someone dying by suicide graphically with a gun at the start.
Wow, that's
It makes me question if this is a shitpost troll face. they stole it and added these images. Because there's Banksy. I mean, this one sounds real. I think trance is really the vibe lately. And then it shows budsandbabes.com on the same song. I still think it's
this person's just into cool shit.
Yeah. But I still think if I were to DJ again, I would have played none of these. Because instead, I would have played the ES hardstyle remix, which is 8 minutes long. Look at the cool art also. I mean, I don't know how much. I don't know if it's fair for us to listen to all 8 minutes, but.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
Imagine if you had just played like closing time or whatever, and then I played this after the full 8-minute version.
Oh my god. I think you got to come back for the next show. Just to play this.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
There's like really wavy. It looks like there's like 4 different DeviantArt posts in the background that have been animated.
Yeah.
With a bunch of iMovie effects. I mean, I think we just gotta at least wait till the vocals come in.
I'm down, man.
So good.
You gotta come back to Dundas Videos and do this. Yeah, well, you got some time on you.
That's true. Probably not. There's probably some way that I'm gonna have to still be doing all this editing work on the VOD or something. Does it ever happen? What? This is the same song.
Rewind a little bit. It's just 2 songs.
So it like fades out and then fades in. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I have a very open mind towards 8-minute hardstyle remixes of bad pop punk songs, and I still think the first 4 minutes of that probably could have been trimmed off because it seemed like there was a lot of different tempos.
Wow! If they've alienated you, that's hopeless.
Let's check out something called Hellhound, and I don't remember what it is, but I wrote it down earlier.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is
menacing.
I think this is someone sampled this on their song. They sampled Green Day, "Wake Me Up When September Ends," and their artist name is Hellhound. Sounds pretty sick as hell.
Okay.
Like my father's come to pass, 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, this is awesome.
Okay, well, this one leads us into some maybe more YouTuber type people. This is an Australian artist who is sincerely named Didiri. Didiri. It's bloody Didiri live on Triple J, like a version. They call their thing like a version, which is kind of clever. I don't know.
I feel like anytime we stumble on one of these videos, it's usually pretty good.
In a
how's your name Didiri? Going to see bloody Didiri this weekend. Swing by my night, the Melbourne Bounce after.
That one guy kind of looks like the Workaholics guy.
Like my father's come to pass. 7
It's pretty vibey though, Didiri.
has gone so far.
Didiri. I mean, I guess it's because it's making me think of didgeridoo.
That's the didgeridoo. The didgeridoo.
Here comes my rain.
Pretty nice though, Didiri.
But what are they? I feel like this is what's going to happen here. There's all these. There's other people in the room.
Drenched in my pain.
Didiri kind of looks like JGL.
Becoming who we
Hit record Joe.
Oh yeah, he does.
Whoa, the bass. Taking it for a little walk.
Okay, I'm strutting with you.
Wake me up.
This is like
when September.
slightly prestige TV dramedy closing credit music. I think they're gonna be. I think didgeridoo is too tasteful with it. They're not gonna start. Yeah, they're not going anywhere else with it. But you know what? They found a nice zone. I think they did pretty good.
Just know I'm listening to you, but I got a cough.
Okay.
It just felt like an inopportune. I'm sneezing. Oh God.
You're getting your emotions are coming out in all kinds of wild ways over there.
All sorts of crazy ways, yeah.
All right. Well, this is a YouTube group called First to 11 that is always covering every song.
That's annoying.
And this one I think is pretty straightforward. They just did like a HD YouTube thing.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent can
I don't think is that an acoustic guitar? Or are they just git syncing?
When September
What kind of guitar is that?
It's so weird. Maybe it is some kind of nasty acoustic.
I wonder if it's a nasty acoustic. Or it could be like, is it one of those pedals that makes it sound acoustic?
Does that even exist? I feel like we've always been.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes, yeah, maybe.
September ends. Here comes the rain again.
Oh, I like those backup vocals though.
Drenched in my pain again.
Try to skip ahead. It's taking forever.
Rain again. Becoming who we are.
Kind of just like.
As my memory rests, but never forget what I've lost.
Oh!
Wake me up when September ends.
Okay, that's kind of
Okay, I liked it.
You liked it? I don't know how I felt.
Yeah, I don't know.
Here's a band called With Confidence, and this is from Hopeless Records. And so I think you'll know what style of music this is going to be is punk music. With Confidence doing a punk version of this.
Summer has come and past. The innocent can never last. Wake me
Oh, and
up.
they're Australian.
When
From
September
bloody Sydney.
ends. And
They
like
did
my
break up, though.
father's come
So
to
nice.
pass. 7 years has gone
Relatable.
so fast. Wake me up when September ends. Here comes the
If we kept doing the pod, we'd eventually be covering dance songs.
I know.
Like it's all-time low-tober,
And it would be fun if one of us liked it. But I think two like 40-year-old men being like, I don't really think All Time Low is good. Like, is that good content? Maybe.
It's just no way to make a living, There's no honor in it.
All right, well, let's check out another pop punk cover. This is by Rizky with a Z, I guess. This seems
Get
more
comfortable with
pure.
your hands there.
Yeah, exactly.
The degree of discomfort.
He's at his standing desk. The guitar is like utterly swaggerless to the point where he looks like he's playing in a shoegaze band. It's so silly. Let's go. Oh, the bass player has a Bon Jovi bass strap. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Oh, this is great. Either there's like a tiny smoke machine off in the distance, or like someone's smoking just out of frame. Yeah, something's on fire. Maybe this is being shot in Montreal.
They used the wrong AC adapter for the guitar pedal.
Yeah, it is. It's only in the singer. Oh no, there's a bit of smoke on the edge of all these shots. Make pop punk great again. There's a beat again. I was real confused.
Oh, cool. Whoa. Getting a little freaking Midwest emo with it. I think. I don't know. I've never really heard that. So those are the pop punk explorations. Now let's dig into the. Let's go to the metals. I mentioned. I mentioned guitar pedals. Well, why don't we go to the metal zone? Now, if you know about guitar pedals, you'll understand that that's the name of one as well.
That's interesting. That's just for the heads.
For the gear heads, yeah. Not to be now, Sam used to be a tube screamer when he was. I was thinking this exists. It's kind of another one.
Oh,
you could think of another one, then it'd be. You have a big muff, Sam. Okay, Here we go. Here's a metal cover.
I like this little animation. This is nice.
It's terrible animation.
That's nice. Oh yeah. Now, is it? At what point are you gonna go? What kind of metal is this?
Well, I was going to, but I was.
I'm so glad you'll never have to ask this again.
No. I knew because of the shitty neon animated cassette tape that it was YouTube metal.
Oh yeah.
But you like this, right? Like this sounds good to you. And I am going to keep asking you that in writing via the newsletter.
Oh, good. What kind of metal is this?
But you like this you like this, right? Is it good to you?
This is very good to me. I think it's great.
Anyone who likes this should be ashamed of himself. Here's one that it says it's dark metal. This is a darker version. Hashtag Green Day, hashtag metal is from Andy. Thanks, Andy, for this.
This is good because it's synced to a live video, and you're like, what the fuck? Like the guitar is horrible. Like, how the fuck did they make his guitar sound like that? It's pretty great, actually.
Whoa! It sounds like new Metallica, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We should do a Metallica podcast.
Yeah, that's it. We're just done talking about pop.
Get me on Banger TV. I have some stuff I want to say. I just want to go on that show and be like, what kind of metal is this?
What kind of metal is this?
This is an interesting idea, though. Just like take a riff, but the bell. The bell is so funny.
This is honestly fucking sick, and like it being totally perfectly synced to this live video is awesome.
The fill?
Yeah. Oh, this is impressive.
Well, it's not even the last metal one. There's also this metal version from Rommel Macabonta. My metal version. Now, this is a little different than you might be expecting.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last. Wake me up.
I love ones like this where
when September
it's not lined up because the person is clearly like choking to death because they don't know how to do it properly. So they're just like,
like my father come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September rains. Here comes the rain again.
now maybe you'll be able to help me because you do know about different types of metal. This one is probably like blackened.
Banger adjacent.
This is some kind of blackened metal, right? Is this what you
Yeah, it's like blackened YouTube.
Blackened YouTube, okay. Because this next one is tagged Screamo by Noah. Basically the exact same thing. Hopefully we can tell the difference. Obviously, Screamo is a little bit more punk adjacent than metal.
Summer has come and
Oh, this is good. This is good.
It never lost. Wake me up when September ends.
The low voice doesn't sound very Screamo to me. The high one does, though.
Yeah.
Like my father, God
Those
the
were like
past.
most precious blood.
7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
This also feels more. The other one had like an air of sincerity about it, whereas this feels like something that like someone you knew in high school would do, and you'd be like, "This is the funniest thing you've ever done."
No. And then I would say, what if I spent the next 21 years?
My pain again.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of things that aren't funny anymore, how about a ska version of this? This is by Ska American Idiot. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up when September ends. Not even really. It sounds so good, though. It sounds so fucking incredible.
Summer has come and passed. The innocence can never last. Wake me up when September ends. Like my father's come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends. So here comes the rain again.
I mean, it's undeniable.
From the start, drenched in my pain again. We're coming who we are. As my
Maybe ska is like
never forgets
cocaine or something. It's like,
wake me up
just stop talking about it. And then,
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, not that we're not the people that anyone talks about.
Like we did when the spring began.
I would imagine.
Yeah, we're gonna start releasing cocaine.
Maybe that once you become a DJ, maybe you're gonna become a DJ. That could be cool.
That's a cool new. I mean, there's things I haven't done with my life, but now's my time.
This one I think also has like a nice pop line.
Coming past the innocent, like my father's come to pass. 20 years has come.
So when I say it's not funny, I guess I didn't mean it's not good because it's very good.
Yeah, no, things that are not funny can also be good.
That's something I've really been struggling to learn in my life as well. But I'm hopefully soon I'll figure that out. Now this next one, I don't know if it's funny, but
I don't think you and I are going to figure out anything new.
No,
ever
exactly.
again.
Probably.
This has been an opportunity to figure it all out, and whatever you've got now, that's it for us.
I think us knowing that we're done is not a sign of anything else except that we're both going to get struck by lightning tomorrow and that it's over. It's just
absolutely.
We're just being given
Yeah.
a way out of this, at least for the listener to have closure ultimately, and that's all it is. But this is by something called the 1960. Now I've heard of, the other one. But these guys are called the 1960. And this seems very funny, but I think it's beautiful. It's two fellas, it kind of a beautiful sunset hour on a pebble beach in front of the water, acoustic and saxophone. Just lovely.
No, I was just sort of getting lost in the beachy sax.
Now, is there 4 cams, or is this like a multi-take shot?
This has got to be multi-take, yeah, for sure. Oh, wow.
Solo! Yes, he's just solo in front of a bunch of rocks. See, I'm obviously going to have to do a supercut of these fucking covers, too. Like, as the pod,
Your work is only just beginning.
Yeah,
yeah.
Fucked.
Like I'm done in like 5 hours. I'm out. That's it.
And then I'm stuck.
It's the last day of work for me. I'm fucking. You're Will Smith shutting off the lights in the house.
Whoa,
he's got a new guitar now. Oh. I'm sorry. I really love that once he switched to the electric guitar, there is a cable running from it.
Of course.
You don't want to spoil the illusion that this is somehow live audio.
It's going all the way off. There's something laying on the ground there. But this Pebble Beach one. What do you think of like a stony Pebble Beach? It's like very. I like it. It's very like when I see a stony beach like this with no sand. It makes me think of like a divorced lady who's like thinking she's like at her house in the Hamptons. But maybe Hamptons has sand even. But I'm imagining maybe she's in New England.
I love a stony beach. Yeah,
it's so much more serious than a fucking sand. Oh, you're gonna relax, you piece of shit. A stone beach is just for thinking and playing sax.
Yeah, it's the exactly.
Well, there's another stone beach. It looks like this is Gamazda, who actually brought a whole setup through the forest to go play. I think at another stony beach, perhaps. I guess we'll see. Long setup.
I've been thinking there's a long shot here of some shoes, and this is probably the time to do this. I've been thinking about switching out my shoes.
Oh yeah, what are you thinking?
'Cause I was like a Vans guy for my whole life.
I was right. This is a stony beach, by the way.
It's a great stony beach, and then I've been a Cons guy for like I don't know, probably 15 years.
Yeah, both like back and forth, right? You were never.
No, I was consistent Vans. I was Pumas actually for a long time. I dabbled a little bit with the Sam Smiths. The Sam Smiths, is that what they are? What are the Adidas shoes?
Stan Smiths?
Stan Smiths. I was like, I don't think they're the unholy shoes.
Well, yeah, I mean, it seems that, yeah, okay. Interesting. Also, just for those listening, wanting to know what's going on, she's lit a fire on the stone beach and eating a marshmallow. She's really wasting our time, to be honest. It's been a full minute.
Well, no, this is good because it gives me an opportunity to ask you about shoes.
Yeah,
like, is there another good, like, daily driver type shoe you'd recommend? I get them dirty. I get them real dirty. So they got to look good dirty.
Yeah, well, I think all sneakers look good dirty, but I think that's a white guy opinion from what I've seen online. It's kind of a white guy way to go. There's different ways to do it. What you could do is get the ugliest possible sneakers that you've ever seen and try to convince yourself that they're good. I think that's like a pretty cool way to do it. That's what I've done, but it means I keep buying sneakers that are hideous because I like them. So she's just playing piano at the beach with the sun going down for those. Actually, now my livestock ad is gone, so I'm going to have to find these manually. But otherwise, these I'm like so tempted to get these because they look like, Sarah said they look like they fell in a volcano. They're like so horrifying.
Oh my god.
They're so cool.
You should definitely get those.
Look how cool those are. These are the Nike ISPA Mind Body Olive Gray Oatmeal Iron Gray. They don't have my size, thank goodness, because that's a bit much.
Yeah, they definitely look like volcano shoes for sure.
What I've noticed is that the alt guy shoe of choice for like the sneaker curious alt guy who's not really willing to buy volcano Nikes is Hoka. Everyone seems to be wearing Hoka now. Like I see a lot of like Hoka carabiner type guys in Toronto wearing Hoka shoes, and they're okay.
You know what's, dude? I'll be honest with you. These are the exact shoes that I was like. I saw someone wearing these, and I was like, these look like good standard shoes.
Yeah,
that's what that shoe is. I didn't know how to articulate it. I was like,
it's the vibeless alt guy shoe, but I think you can.
Yeah, and you've seen how I dress. Like I'm a vibeless alt guy. Oh, this is exciting.
So is that what you're gonna?
They look so comfortable because I had some New Balances for a while for when I was on set, but I don't actually love them.
No, they look cool, but they're not the most comfy. But it's better to go like with like normie British garage guy, get some Air Max 97s or 95s or something. Like that's what I think you should do. Air Max 95s, I think, is what you should do.
That's what I should.
Or
do.
Vapor Max. I think you should do 95s. You should go to size ? And see what they got going on with the.
I just need something I can buy on the internet, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot. And you probably want a deal too. Oh, okay. Well, what shoe size are you? Can you tell us that or no? Is that a
I
secret?
don't know that I want to talk about that here.
7.
I'm like
7.5.
No, I'm like an 8.5.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
Oh, then we're gonna find you all kinds of deals. This is gonna be our.
Oh, these are a 9. No, I'd say I'm an 8.5. I'm a wishful 9. I'm a wishful 9.
God, that's fucked, dude. I'm 11. I'm full on.
I know.
11.
We've talked about. Have we not? We've 100%
Well, no, but
had this
that means we're
conversation.
gonna find you. Okay, this is our new daily chat. I'm gonna find you some bargains, dude. Like you have a good
Okay.
size for being a cheapskate. You probably are that size so that it's cheaper.
Okay, I'm a 9. It looks like the last time I ordered shoes, I ordered 9. So let's
All right,
let's call.
I think
it
we can
9.
do better than Hoka's for you. This will be our
Really? Yeah,
new
I
project.
know.
Okay. So let's get away from the beach and back to the Bard with some Bardcore medieval.
Ooh.
Don't worry, there's like some really awful ones too. They're not just all like YouTube. We're not going to end the show with just a bunch of YouTuber shit. I mean, I guess we could, but that'd be a little weird.
What are we gonna end the show with? I guess only you know.
Only I know. It does sound nice though. I like seeing the 123 RF watermark on the background of this too. It's not very bardy though, is it? I guess kinda.
Yeah, this feels like I don't know. This is like YouTube metal bardcore.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
exactly.
about
It's the
this.
YouTube metal of bardcore. Absolutely. Well, let's get some bad vibes going. This is the Red Cassette remix.
Yes. All right.
This is some boys jamming in. I don't know what this is. I feel like they're sitting in front of a pile of asbestos, or it almost looks like that like barf goblin guy from I think is it Weird Science, where he turns into like some sort of pile of barf or something. Am I remembering that correctly?
I've actually never seen Weird Science.
It's probably not even a movie that we should acknowledge exists at this point in history.
Is it? It's got to be problematic.
I mean,
right?
it must be. It must be.
Yeah.
Calling science weird, not cool. But just check out this. Like, what is that pile?
Video. Idiots playing Green Day. Go.
What is he in front of? This guitarist. He's in front of a pile of pukey insulation that looks like giant teeth.
Yeah, it looks like a wall sort of fell apart. All the insulation just tumbled in.
Yeah, and it looks like I think they're having fun covering it while also trying to joke about how the song is bad. But it's just kind of like the toxic masculinity hedge. I think. It doesn't change the fact that they're in like an evil shed.
Yeah, I really hate this. This is like fine to do this, but you don't have to film it. You don't have to put it on the internet. You don't have to show it to me.
This one's a little bit more pure. This one is a young boy playing the main riff on ukulele while wearing a fedora. And this looks like it was shot in 1982. This might actually be Billy Joe when he first coined the phrase.
Oh, this is it. This
It's just
mom's on the other
30
side of the
seconds
door.
long.
What
It's perfect.
the fuck? Like everything about the decor.
It kind of looks like a Mike Lee movie, actually. It looks like
weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember a Mike Lee movie right now. Acapella, we can watch. No, let's do this one first. I kind of did do these out of order a little bit because there's more bad vibes coming, but this one is such good vibes. There's someone drumming in the fall leaves.
Oh wow! I gotta appreciate that the drums sound like shit.
Yeah, I also thought it was fake at first, but there are some leaves that fall.
Imagine if you were just like out for a hike. Oh yeah, no, those are true leaves.
Let's check out this acapella one. Now this one, someone said it's not actually acapella, or the uploader said it's not actually acapella, but I don't know what that means. It seems like it is. This pizza looks so delicious, that is the photo, but it also immediately made me feel a gurgle in my stomach when I saw that.
Yeah, it's so you can see all the oil like on the plate. It looks amazing.
It looks like it would taste so good, and then you would have to just make sure you're in your bathroom.
When
September I think it's a nice one though.
Yeah, this this is sweet.
Like my father's come to
There's more acapella later, but let's get into. I should have had the uke fedora kid in here. We're gonna get into the kids section. Now this is Kids Bop 9. You might have seen earlier on Song Meeting, someone was saying, "Yeah, this song belongs on Kids Bop," and I didn't know if they were referencing the fact that it's on there. But I also hate when you hear a Kids Bop song and it's a guy, like a not kid singing it.
Yeah, it should be a child. Why is this not a child?
When September
The children should be front and center, not this old man.
Yeah, it's not men's
the
bop.
time has come to pass.
I mean, the kids are great. Langley School Music
Years
Project.
has gone so
This is
fast.
a little unsettling.
Wake me up when September ends. Here
Maybe the kids take over later, you think?
No, that's so weird.
Yeah, fuck this guy. Get out of here. Let the kids sing. Well, let's let some other kids sing. This is a little
Let
kid
the kids have some.
named Alexandru who went to the local graveyard to do his cover.
Haunted.
He's a pretty cool looking kid with his leather jacket.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last.
Now, when you die, would you be okay with it if someone made content on your grave?
Well, I obviously don't want to be buried.
Oh, okay.
Like my
Why not? It's spooky.
You want to be
Too unsettling.
You want to be creamed?
Yeah, I want to be creamed and spread. What about you? Oh yeah, have we talked about this? Actually feels like new territory.
Yeah, I've truly never considered much of a thought of it because
You've never thought about
I
it.
assume that when I die, people are going to be like, all right, well, I guess we have to figure out what to do with this credit card debt and yard sale with all this shit. No, I don't know what I want to be done to me. I guess it would be cool though if your grave was like had like a selfie wall vibe to it. Maybe like one of those cutout faces. I don't know. I think I just don't really care that much, and I'd rather just do whatever's the cheapest. I think in this one regard, I'm cheap about it. So,
Oh, interesting.
is being cremated cheaper?
I think being buried is expensive.
Yeah, you gotta buy a plot.
Yeah. And Lord knows we lost the plot a long time ago.
So that's this boy awkwardly wandering around the graveyard. Here's a little girl singing. Now this one is just downright adorable. Presumably her dad, with some like church worship synths in the background.
Summer has come and passed. The innocent
Too cute.
This is incredible. Also, just like the colors are great. It's got the bright pink shirt on. This is like big green plant in the foreground.
It's so
It just looks
good.
awesome.
It's perfect.
Like my father's come and passed.
She's killing it too. I think this song was maybe because it was written by a grieving 10-year-old. It's made for little kids. It's a kid's song.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, totally. Do you think it's kind of bullshit? I mean, I'd assume the relationship that is implied here is a little bit that it's father and daughter. And in that sense, do you feel like it's not a very true cover?
Oh, right. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to do it as a living.
Yeah, exactly. No, she doesn't really get it. She thinks she gets it, but she doesn't.
But, I mean, I think a great performance is, you're talking about the difference between performance and writing. She's embodying the grieving 10-year-old. So. But I love this kind of down-to-earth chill one. But let's check out this kid performing at the Superstar finale, which I don't really know what it is. It seems like it's some kind of epic pageant for little kids. From 2013, I mean, you can see the intro music, the kids headbanging and stuff.
Because we can't hear his voice.
Yeah, it's all.
Somebody needs to turn his microphone on, please.
Wait, what's this? What is this? So the kid is. Okay, wait. When people used to shoot things like Letterboxd and then upload them without correcting it, have you noticed that before? Some videos have this like wiggly black bars like this.
Oh, that's so strange. This does not feel familiar to me.
Let's do this one from the beginning. Let's do this one from the beginning because we can't hear his voice.
Yeah, it's all.
Somebody needs to turn his microphone on, please. And please balance the microphone in front of him before it falls. There we go. Good stuff.
I love the.
So a lot of hard work there.
What is this wiggly letterboxing? But anyways, so the kid like sings with piano. Pretty awesome. Then once it comes in, they start going fucking crazy. Do you ever like have a battle of the bands like this when you were a kid or something?
No, nothing like this. This is awesome. This is so
kind of sounds like Morrissey.
Yeah. Morrissey wishes.
Maybe Morrissey could crush this.
Oh yeah.
Rocking out to the guitar solo. Finally, for the little kids section, this is Lick It Letter. They're a Thai band, approximately 8 years old. I think.
Fucking awesome.
Introducing the band. They're on some kind of ornate stage. I love that the one kid is already doing the riff to.
Yeah, this is so proud.
They've all got their shoes off.
Yeah, they
their socks. This is so cute. Probably saying all the different things that the song is about.
Ooh, there's a real like going low there.
Oh, the keys sound so good. Do you think they're just gonna absolutely crush it when they come in?
Oh, for sure. Everything about this is so good.
It's so cute.
It's like a framed photo on a stand on stage.
I don't know why. I guess the person filming it keeps accidentally pressing the photo button.
Oh, that's what that is. I was like, what's happening? It's just adding to it.
The drummer's so sick. Lifting his arms way up. I hope there's another camera clicks. Oh, fuck. Lick It Letter. You guys are oh my god. So good. Now this one, I don't know if this one is incorrect, just to close out the little kids section. This is uploaded by something called Sweet Little Band, Babies Go Green Day. But and it's called Wake Me Up When September Ends, but I feel like it's a different song. And it has like a hand holding up a baby's bottle. It's very fucked up looking. Okay, the ad for those Volcano Nikes has come back, so that's good.
Okay, sick.
It's a sign. I don't. They might have your size 6 or whatever.
Yeah. What do you call them? Volcanoes? What's that?
This isn't Green Day. Wake Me Up. This is mistagged.
Oh, you're no, that's not. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I've been putting a lot of effort into this, knowing that it's the last time and hoping that maybe I'll just have a complete mental breakdown once and for all due to pop punk. Mm-hmm. But I was kind of peeping this one. Oh yeah, see, look at those. Those are so sick.
They're like kind of rockabilly, right?
Yeah, they're like, yeah. I mean, no. Well, trust me. We're not going to solve this problem today, but this is a new journey. We're going to go on together, figuring out what's going on your little feetsies. I've spent a long time today working on this, and I thought this was a joke at first, but then I watched this band's other videos, and it seems like they're being sincere, and I can't tell. The intro seems like it's a joke, but they do start singing like earnestly. So this is a band called Audio Redemption. Wake Me Up When September.
Great.
What's up,
Cowabunga dudes? Band name, but this is two.
Buddy, and we are Audible Redemption.
Oh, sorry, Audible Redemption. I don't know what they've got these buzzing quarter-inch cable in front of the
guitar players. 1, 2, skiddly do.
Their other videos are so sincere that, like, I think they're trying to be funny. But
Summer has come to pass. Innocent can never last. Wake me up when September ends.
I think it's because the guitar is like a flying beat that is making me think it's a joke, but it's not, right?
Father's come to
pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends. Here comes the rain again.
And they're outside as well, I just realized.
Oh yeah, you can do some great grass there.
Drenched in my pain again, becoming who we are. As my memory.
I'm gonna skip ahead.
Drenched in my pain again.
At least they kind of ended up in the same key.
Yeah, maybe the drummer singer can only sing when pushing it to the higher register.
It's the verses. The verses he's singing in a totally different key.
This is from, now of course, Poway has been a place that's been important to us. This is from the Poway Music Academy. And this one is just worth it for when it comes in, I think. But in fact, I'll skip ahead a little bit. It's beautiful fingerstyle cover. This is awesome. Oh, it sounds so nice. Ooh. Oh, the bass player's warming up. This guy should not be playing with anyone else, as you're about to see, because incredibly beautiful. Ooh.
Oh!
Not really.
Huh.
So clean.
What the fuck? I don't know. I do not know.
It's kind of Now that's actually what the ballad should sound like. That's more November Rain vibes.
Yeah, okay.
This guy social
I love
repos.
this song and I appreciate your version. It's definitely a unique take.
Eyes come and pass. The end.
I think Tom DeLonge was just shared this the other day. But this is fucking. I hate this guy. Just had to play it for a second.
September ends.
Playing the ukulele in his like gothic headdress outfit.
Wake me up when September ends.
I like the birds chirping.
Yeah, this is nice.
Huh. So this is someone named Jay Gaines with a Z. This is from Struggle Songs. It's kind of sick. accidental one-up-tricks vibes.
Yeah, I like this.
We're getting close to the finish line, but we've got a few more hurdles to get through. This is Eduardo Vazquez. This one is so sick. This one is a sick green screen collection of guitar solos, basically. Is there anything more pure than a green screen that hasn't been fixed properly?
Properly calibrated? No. Like the screen is not all out, and his face is kind of keyed out.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's really hard to key things properly, also, especially when built in.
Yeah, lighting that shit. That's someone's job.
That's why I was trying to do it for a while. I was trying to, create a boundary between my real life and my computer life and green screen. But I had to give up. Well, maybe I should have just embraced the weird keying out because this guy looks so cool. I think he shows up with. I think there's two. There we go. The guitar solo. So sick. Check out another acapella one. This is by Pele Arn. I mean, I just love seeing a whole bunch of mics set up. We could have done something like this with our Blue Yetis.
We should have. What are you gonna do with your Blue Yeti now?
I think I'm gonna put it in the dishwasher. But then I have to clear out the filter.
Wake me up when September.
Some good eye contact.
Like my father's.
Well, speaking of eye contact, Sam, it wouldn't be the final episode, and it wouldn't be the 1 September Ends episode without a lengthy smection. That's right, it's time to watch some Smule.
Oh, yes.
This is Little Miss Lady on Smule. Some of these have been uploaded not by the user who did it on Smule, which I think is a little bit upsetting. I don't know if this one...
Remember when we made Smules?
That was so fun. Maybe we'll just keep doing the pod on Smule.
We should, yeah. You can only find this on We're Paying for the Pod.
7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
So this one, Smule, pretty cool Smule.
It's a cool Smule.
I mean, it's rare that the solo Smules have this much ethereal / evil vibes. Usually it's the collabs. And here's a great collab. This is, I don't know, I guess Rocker Deb and Tony Rogers 32 now. Rocker Deb is on the left, but Tony Rogers 2. This was uploaded by Truckin' Karaoke, so I think Tony Rogers is just in his truck. And it's just black screen where you can just hear the
can never last. Wake me up when September ends.
Sanders
cut over to
beautiful.
Like my father's come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends.
Here comes the.
So that's one. Here's another collab from Smule.
Wake me up.
Kind of like a air traffic control headset. Guy says, "Okay." He's got a SIG gun. Wait, did he? Hold up. Did you hear that?
Do it again.
I feel like I don't want to be like too potty humor, but did he
Wake me up.
Okay.
Listen.
Yeah, and you can see the way he moves the body.
He literally just let a fart rip, actually.
He's waving up and he went, okay. He's being really dramatic.
He did the fart squirm. And he just put a cowboy hat. This man does not give a fuck.
Like my fathers come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when
Couple more Smules. There's a guy upside down with a lady. Sensei Danny and TUSC Agslima.
Summer is coming fast. The innocent can never last. Wake me up when September
It sucks how when we did Smule, I
ends.
used the app wrong and we had to manually duel after.
Like my
that's true, but it's also funny that
father's
that's what happens when
come to
we try to
pass. 7 years has gone so
So this guy's upside down.
fast.
I guess it's more of a visual. And then it's finally Mick Roy. I thought was just a cool guy on Smule. Peace sign.
Peace.
That's right, peace, brother.
Summer is coming fast. The innocent can
Interesting,
never last.
pitchy
Wake
vocals.
me up when September ends.
All right. I mean, really, this proves my inability to DJ good. But now it's time to get to the final. Take it home with some couple sincere ones. This is Serendipity. This one is so cool. I don't understand. It's like, I guess it's Kalimba, because that's what the animated looking characters are.
Oh yeah, God, the kalimba.
I actually have 2 Kalimbas here. There's a bunch of Kalimba covers.
Do you think getting good at the kalimba could be something that?
Oh, I meant I have 2 on my list, but maybe I should.
You should
Maybe I
become
get
really
some
good at
Kalimbas.
kalimba.
This one's so beautiful.
This is fucking gorgeous.
Maybe this is the same cover, actually.
Oh.
Ooh.
This must like work on kalimba.
Yeah. Ooh, this person is more strummy with it. Doing kalimba chording almost.
This is beautiful.
Okay, I got 2 left. This next one is the one that might hit us really hard, so brace yourself. This is Frank. We got to see what Frank said first.
It was a dog curled up on a bed in the background. Frank's like
just this adorable old
Yeah.
man. I mean, he does have 500,000 subscribers. I would assume it's because of
so
content like this.
he's professionally adorable.
I have tried all week to play this and was going to give up as I just couldn't find the right key at all. This is about the best I could do. It's nothing like it, really. But then, whenever did I let that stop me? I mean, god damn it, Frank.
Whenever, yeah, hell yeah, Frank.
Summer has come and passed. The innocence can never last. Wake me up when September ends.
I'm getting jealous.
Like my father's come to pass. 7 years has gone so fast. Wake me up when September ends. Here comes the rain again, falling from the stars, drenched in my pain again, becoming who we are.
He has like he's so sincere and like world weary.
As my memory rests, but never forgets what I lost. Wake me up when September ends. Summer has come and passed. The innocent can never last.
So that's it. I thought we'd end with the epic orchestra and maybe do our final thoughts about this song. I mean, what is there to say?
Well, the funny thing about this is like These are our final thoughts for the songs. This is the end. This is the end of the episode, or is the thing we're doing next?
The thing we're doing next is still going to come. We're trying to do some hedging, some emotional hedging. So
okay,
does
that happen before? Okay,
try to time it from when the orchestra comes in, because it's going to be.
I mean, the funny thing is, we started talking about this song, assuming we both would hate it. We watched the video. The video is just maudlin and out of control. We were like, oh, this fucking song. And then, like, 2 minutes into the pod, we were both like, this song actually rocks. And then all these covers were fucking gorgeous. My biggest complaint is about Kids Bop. That's my biggest issue with this song, is grown adults singing Kids Bop songs. It's in the fucking name.
Yeah, adults should really put away childish things. I agree.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I knew... I think
Damn,
I knew...
Wow, okay.
There
good.
we go.
Insightful.
There it is.
Like
there it
yeah,
is.
There it is.
I think I knew we were going to reclaim the song and make it like a... I mean, it's a piece of pod history now. And I'm excited to talk to you about sneakers instead of music now. I can't wait.
Yeah. I love that, like, there's stuff... Like, we were talking about a few other things, like, before we started recording, where I was like, okay, so, like, that's the thing... That's what we're going to do. We're going to talk about that. We're going to, like, figure this thing out, you know? And then it was like, no, it's going to be sneakers, which I kind of like. I think it's like, let's start at sneakers, and then let's move on to some bigger things too.
What if we talked about politics? What if we became like an elections pundits or something?
Yeah, let's do it. You know what? Some people have tried to do Chapo, but for Canada, and I think you and I are the only two dumb enough people that can really do it.
Well, you had the idea right when this came in, so.
It's inspired.
Man, the pod was so sick, and it would have been so depressing if we kept doing it into our 40s. So thank you everyone for listening, and we'll still be around, and I'm going to be more annoying than ever before.
I think that's highly likely. You not having this outlet, like, I'm really worried about your Twitter. Like, what are you going to do? How bad can it get?
I'm curious.
What did Sarah say? Is Sarah, like, excited, or is she, like, worried about what you're... Like, are you going to start doing the pod at her?
Well, I mean, it means she's not going to be trapped in our one other room for 7 hours once a week. So that, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll trap myself for that time. Maybe she'll do
interesting.
a pod.
You should still trap her, I think. It's the pod's position on trapping. Women need to be trapped. That's kind of the pod's position.
Yeah, we've said a lot of things that need to be edited out of the final episode. So I got a lot of work ahead of me as well, but
yeah,
I think it's so funny to be doing the final.
It makes me feel like we're like kind of continue, you know. And then another inspiring thing about the pod is the fact that we're still doing it for several more hours tonight.
One thing that's really funny to me about the pod, though, is like people have told me I'm not trying to brag, but people have said to me these like intelligent pop culture critiques that they've somehow gleaned from the pod. And I sincerely just think that it was a podcast about how funny and cool and silly pop punk is. So I don't understand what happened.
But it's because dude, remember, like, this is one of our original pod learnings. It's about the death of the author. And so our intention was to your intention was to kind of bully me or whatever.
Yeah.
And to make fun of pop punk. But in the end, some people interpreted our interactions as maybe having more meaning than we initially intended.
I think we should listen
and that's the beautiful thing about creating art.
More often. There's still a minute left. I guess the other thing is we do owe everyone an apology for not finishing the words cycle of edging. How beautiful is it that how beautiful is it that we were the ones who couldn't handle that one and not the listeners? What does that say?
I know. I think that was poised to be our most successful, at least post Blink 155, podcast endeavor. But I mean, you never know. Maybe that'll be when we do the live show again in 10 years.
Big reunion.
Big reunion. We're just doing the words to edges. I think that would be really nice.
Well, let's just vamp for a few more seconds because this is so powerful.
This is so beautiful. You know what I'll say? I said it before. I said it on the other thing. I love you.
I love you too.
What a fucking beautiful document to our friendship this has been.
All we had to do to become unlikely friends was spend 6 hours talking to each other I mean, 6 years talking to each other for 6
Yeah,
hours.
6 hours a fucking week.
Maybe we only did talk to each other for about 6 hours. And also, damn, now I'm gonna have to like edit a music stab in here because it ended early, and I was fucking with I got so much work to do here. And I'll talk to you in a little bit here.
I'll talk to you soon, man. Yeah.
Let me get some haha checks. We were doing this earlier.
Ha! I'm inserting myself into Sam and Josiah.
That's not.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god! Yeah, Sam, I think you're really good at the haha. Ad
test.
Is that what you? You can do that now. So we've just been.
Maybe that's what I'm going to spend my time doing. Is I'm going to offer up my services on Fiverr. As an ad lib artist.
Howell, welcome to the show, our friend Howell Dawdy. Thank you so much for being here.
It's good to be here, boys.
We've just we kind of just revealed to Howell 5 minutes ago that he is sort of the emotional barrier for our final episode to make sure that things stay fun. And that's kind of. I mean, I'm sorry to spring it on you like that. I think, would it have been worse to just make you do a normal thing and then you would have had all these people crying in your menchies? Do you have people crying in your menchies a lot? What's your menchies like in terms of crying?
Oh, yeah. They're always, they're weeping in there. They're weeping in there because they hate to see me shine, Josiah. I think I'm kind of excited about it. Like I was saying, I'm a big fan of people taking time off because I also think that we're all probably making too much shit right now. We're probably all. I know I am, and we don't need.
I'm kind of doing it. Like, do you mean literally or figuratively? Because I think I'm. I think one is causing me to not make enough of the other. I think.
Oh, you're not producing enough.
I think I'm too busy drinking constipatory bevies the last couple of weeks and not at my mic and not getting the juices flowing. So that's something I'm looking forward to again.
You're going to relax a little bit. You're not going to be editing. You're not going to be writing. You're not going to be working on compiling parody videos to watch for the show.
Exactly. My body will be like, oh my God, finally, let's let loose.
Yeah.
Now, Sam, the reason that we hit record is because you just dropped a new part of your meal regimen that I didn't know about. And there's one thing that you've not yet admitted on pod that you consume regularly, and that's up to you.
So listeners are up to they're up to date on like the rest of it.
They know the eggs are
Sam's
eggs is a regular thing. That's become a thing.
Situation.
The plain
the plain yogurt and granola is I think pretty standard.
Okay, so hang on. Let's pause here for a second.
I want there to be a little column in the newspaper in the features section that's like Sam's eggs. It's Sam's eggs of wisdom.
Oh yeah, I was going to be like, get his eggs. Like a sort of how to. Like really exciting.
Okay, we know about the eggs because it's because he just brazenly started eating a plain, like hard boiled to the point where the middle had turned gray on camera one time. Right. He just started.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, and I was like, "Are you eating a hard boiled egg right now?" And then you revealed that Sam's eggs is a regular part of the regimen. I don't think I remember you admitting on mic. So for breakfast, you have plain 0% yogurt. Does that mean it's
plain yogurt?
It's runny as well. It's kind of a liquid.
Oh yeah, you could take shots out of that yogurt for sure.
It's basically just like liquid sour cream with a little bit of. Is it plain granola?
Yeah, I'll be honest. It is like a lightly honeyed granola, just for just a little treat,
Thank your honesty on that.
Yeah, I don't want to mislead people.
A little bit of honey on there,
and so
I never enjoyed a flavor in my life.
So do the eggs happen like sort of a between breakfast and lunch?
Yeah, eggs are like so. I have the breakfast, and then usually I get a little peckish, and so that's when the eggs happen.
Pun.
And then normally for lunch.
So this is the big reveal. This is the one that blew my mind. And I mean, Howell, you got to weigh in because I'm used to this at this point. I don't know if
has anybody mentioned what a Columbo move, the egg thing is, pulling out an egg?
Yeah, it's an homage. I'm doing it on purpose.
Okay, all right. So you're the Columbo of the pod. Like that.
Yeah,
happens on multiple episodes of Columbo. He has to try to figure out at a crime scene where he's going to put the shells of his hard-boiled egg.
Yeah, I'm the Columbo of Etobicoke.
I really need to start watching. I've been meaning to watch Columbo. I'm more into Peter Falk.
Columbo makes me feel like I have a sickness.
I'm more into Peter Falk from
really is like
there's like you can also approach him so pretentiously and be like, I know him from Wim Wenders and John Cassavetes, which I think is my vibe. But I'm ready to switch teams and just be pure.
No, I know him from having a cold, as a child, watching daytime television.
So this is the big drop that Sam just dropped on us right now.
I don't even think of this as being a crazy drop, but every week, I make a bunch of chicken breasts plain, and then I shred them, and then I put them in a tortilla, and that's what I eat for lunch
every day.
Every day, except for days, and this is something this is what you accused me of never admitting on pod that I did admit to you in person. And since this is the last opportunity to clear the air, on days where I have to go to work in an office and I don't want to be troubled with, because also the
before you drop this next bit, so you pan fry or broil? What do you do with these chicken breasts?
I instant pot. I instant pot them. I don't know.
And they're full chicken breast? Are they
like? That's essentially like it's like air boiled. Like kind of like what it is. Right?
Yeah, I air boil them. Yeah,
air boil them.
Is there any seasoning on them whatsoever?
Like sometimes like a little bit of salt and pepper, just to bring out that plain chicken flavor.
So then you put these.
Sounds pretty spicy to me, but okay, all right.
It's a lot.
You put
it can be a lot.
You put these air boiled chicken breasts into what, a Ziploc bag all week, or what?
No,
where does it go?
Into like they go into a Tupperware, and they're often are pretty. Yeah, Tupperware. They go to a Tupperware.
Like one Tupperware,
real wet.
One
Tupperware, and it just all presses down and kind of crushes the liquid out of them. So by the end of the week, they're pretty wet, and that's why I normally go to an office towards the end of the week.
Wait! Hold up! You're putting it in a plain, like a soft tortilla?
Yeah, just like a plain.
Is there
tortilla.
any sauce or anything?
Nothing. No, I put hot sauce in it. I do. I put hot sauce.
And do you heat it up? And also, is it cubed, or you just like mush at it with a fork and kind of like what?
What do you mean? No, I shred the chicken. The chicken is shredded.
He shreds it.
Yeah, come on.
Well, how do you shred it? I actually don't know. I've never.
With two forks.
Okay. Right. So you just kind of
put
emaciate.
Some hot sauce in a tortilla, and that's it. And if I have time, I'll like microwave it. But sometimes there's just no time for that, so I'm just sort of hitting it raw.
Do you ever like throw out the chicken when it gets too wet, or do you make sure you eat every morsel?
Oh no, I'll dab it off maybe, but I mean it's not like a wet chicken is a bad chicken.
Are you getting like the butcher chicken breast, or are you getting like the frozen?
No, I'm getting the cheap,
pack?
not frozen, but the one where it's like, hey, this is the last chance to eat this chicken. Like, here's as much chicken as we can legally give you for this price.
Okay, and then when you're in an office,
when I'm in an office and I don't want to bring my wet chicken with me, I drink Soylent, and that's what I eat for lunch.
So this is Sam's regimen, and then you claim that then dinner you like to have a delicious dinner, right?
Love to have a delicious dinner. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, how do you feel about all this? I don't know your like food vibe, but I assume that it's better than this.
I mean, it's just kind of all over the place. I love to make myself nice things. I love to make myself trash. I love to eat trash and eat good things.
But when you're eating trash, you're not like, you mean like things that you know are bad for you, but they taste good and they're satisfying.
Right, exactly,
you don't mean
exactly right.
You're not eating you're not like turning your body into a compost like Sam seems to be doing 2/3 of the day at least. Although you also don't like dessert, Sam. So I just don't I feel like you give yourself a 1 hour window for treats a day. Is that fair?
No, I do smoke weed, and so I treat myself quite a bit throughout the evening. I'll like make popcorn, and then I'll eat all of that popcorn, and then I'll be like, I think I have some leftover chips. Then I'll eat the leftover chips, and then I'll be like, it'll be really good right about now, a piece of cinnamon raisin bread.
Okay.
So yeah, the evening is my time.
Still sounds like fridge cleaner vibes rather than
sure, but like it's my version of a treat. Like, how do you? So
but basically before 6 p.m. If they made like a dog food brand that was like Sam food,
I would eat a pellet. Yeah. No problem. You made dog food.
You would eat showlets if they
that's it. Soylent is as close as I've got to the dream, but because it's a liquid, it's like never fully satisfying. So yeah, but if there was like a solid pellet type food that I could eat from sort of 8 till 6, I would do it in a heartbeat. Like, how do you? Because to me, just the idea of
I like to make a big salad.
3 real meals a day is like just so dumb.
I like to take a
dumb
break.
way to spend your time.
Take a break from work and spend like half an hour making a great salad and get a baguette.
Outrageous.
Oh my god! Baguette and salad for lunch? It's banging.
I'm sure, but like, what are you, the king of England? So much time.
Well, no, I'm the boy of Quebec is what I am.
Well, what are the boy of Quebec.
What about you, Howell? Yeah, the
little boy who stuck his finger in the dam in Quebec and saved the town or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Is that a thing? I don't even know. Damn.
I don't know. Is there a dam in Quebec?
There's a dam. There's all kinds of dam stuff here.
Let's
see. Oh yeah, oh my God, would you believe it? It's the Daniel Johnson Dam.
Oh, actually, I did know. There's a Daniel Johnson Street by the mall in
the How Are You Dam. Oh, this is a pretty cool looking dam. We'll just put this in Discord.
I guess just like real quick, like what did you have for lunch today? I mean, Sam, have leftover. Like, just have some yummy leftovers. You can have your. I guess because you do.
Okay. Well, I had a tree fall on my house. And I've mentioned it on. I've mentioned it on every podcast and stream I've done in the last like three months.
And we spent the last 2.5 hours riffing about how funny it is when trees fall on people's houses because we have no idea.
So it's a big bummer, and I've complained about it a lot, and everyone's tired of it, including me. But the continuing consequence of it is that there are guys working on the walls, repairing the walls inside my house. So today for lunch, lately I've been getting a little more. I've been getting kind of creative with my sandwiches. I've been trying to have like more interesting. Because for a while there, I kind of had fallen into a rut where I was eating like just deli meat and cheese on bread.
Yeah,
every day
Classic.
For lunch. Or whatever.
That's a banger. It's so much better than plain boiled eggs and Soylent.
Yeah. I mean, I like an occasional egg, but it's not, to me, that isn't a meal.
No.
No. Yeah, no, it's filler. It's filler,
yeah. Yeah, he's saying it's a snack.
Betwixt meal.
Sam,
today I made myself a frozen burrito because I really needed to just duck in the kitchen and get out. Because
that's also like a banger. That's so sick.
It was a steak and cheddar frozen burrito, and then I put shredded Mexican cheese on top of it, and then I put some Trader Joe's like green chili hot sauce on top of it.
Let's go.
Burrito.
Let's go. Healthy.
I do like, yeah. I mean, in some ways, in some things, I like flavor. And in some things, I'm a pretty simple guy at the same time. I'm all over the place when it comes
I just think Sam needs to learn how to love himself, and that's what quitting the pod is all about for both of us, is learning to love ourselves a little bit. Now, Howell, you're here to help us go through this grieving process by watching a whole bunch of parodies of Wake Me Up When September. I've compiled a list. It's going to get pretty dark. I'm just letting you know. But I can't wait. But first of all, I tried not to do too many Wake Me Up When COVID and Wake Me Up When 2020 ends, Wake Me Up When quarantine ends. But I know you've been on your own journey with Fast Track, with the fleets and everything. I don't know if you've been plugged into the parody scene as much lately or not. But if you have been, or if not, I'm not sure. Does it kind of seem like coronavirus and Trump just ate up all the space? I feel like no one knows how to. Everyone did all their parodies, and now no one knows how to do them anymore. There's nothing left to parody.
I think that's true in many. That's true in many online spaces, and there are so many there are so many sort of graveyard YouTube accounts where someone was like, I'm going to do a parody song every month of COVID. And now it's dead. Right.
Yeah.
A lot of people shot their wad on COVID parodies, and a lot of people did a lot of Trump parodies for a while and kind of, tapered off, because so many people were doing them. I don't know what, but I don't know why people fell off with them. But you are right. That is correct. You are noticing a good trend.
It's very sad. I mean, is life just unparodiable?
You know who is still doing that kind of shit, though, that I still see a lot, is that weird kind of tech-adjacent guy who's super into like Musk reply guy type guys.
Okay.
They are still doing insanely inscrutable parody songs about crypto and about some rich person. It's all got these layers of irony where they're sort of making fun of the rich person they're worshiping, but they're also worshiping the rich person.
Right. Okay.
I can show you a couple examples of this, but they're really, really strange because they're from the point of view of someone who just is online, and that's their only life, not just their whole life. That's their only life. So
right.
That kind of person is still making the kind of person who's doing they're sort of a younger version of those guys that would make the Talking Head, not Talking Heads the band, but when you put a picture of Joe Biden getting beat up in the Reservoir Dogs, and you put his face on the cop in Reservoir Dogs, and you have Trump, the guy who's torturing him, those really old boomer videos.
Oh, so
good. It's that, but younger guys doing that.
Wow, interesting. I mean, it's kind of exciting in a way, but it's also just. It's quaint. So I guess let's start off with
they are making some really inscrutable content that will make no sense in a couple of weeks, I think.
Well, let's just revisit the good old days with a couple about COVID. This is Wake Me Up When 2020 Ends. This is from Ashes to New is the name of the band, which makes me think From Autumn to Ashes, but I don't know. But there's probably about 100 between COVID, quarantine, and 2020, I would say there's probably 600 parody videos. This guy's in bed wearing his gamer pajamas.
2019 is coming past. The whole world went to shit so fast. Wake me up when 2020 ends. Ruined all my summer plans.
I also love the ones where okay, he's brushing his teeth over his.
Remember when we were all doing that? Remember when we were all still wiping our groceries off and brushing our teeth through our mask?
I was gonna say, just as he said the racist Chinese thing, I was gonna say some of these do seem like they are trying to really express some sincere pain through these parodies. They're not trying to be funny. Well, there's a dog in the washer.
Oh, that was I can't deal with that. I can't deal with even joking about putting your bed in a fucking clothes washer.
Well, now he's eating yogurt through the mask. Sam, did you ever do that?
There you go, Steve.
Oh, that's actually a big part of my morning routine.
You just make a yogurt mask with it inside, so you have to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's this
good
one.
Way to strain it.
From Ashes to New. Here's another one. This is Wake Me Up When Pandemic Ends by William Fernet Ducharme. Now, I like this one because it's
parody of the song Wake Me Up When September Ends.
It's some sort of
French,
Wake Me Up
French
When
accent?
Pandemic Ends.
Some kind of PowerPoint presentation
of the worldwide coronavirus.
Now, Josiah, I know sometimes, far be it for me to tell you how to do your job, I feel like Howell is significantly quieter for me than you. when we did the check. I just wanted to make sure because I know it's harder to mix the Discord one later.
Yeah, you guys, as long as you guys are the same volume, it's fine.
Oh, it
but
doesn't
I'll
matter.
turn myself
great.
up, and now I'm going to have to edit my volume earlier on in the episode.
No, you don't have to turn yourself up. Don't touch. It's great. I thought I was being helpful.
Are you? So wait, I think you and Howell are about the same side. I'm looking at the waveform. It's pretty similar.
Yeah,
I think.
I mean, I can't. Then it's perfect. Then who cares? I just, you know what? I just wanted to help you out.
Thank
One
you
last
so
time.
much. Just finally taking an interest in the audio during the last hour of the show. Maybe we should get new mics.
Hey, does this thing sound like fucking shit? Actually.
Anyways, this guy's doing some kind of.
I know I'm late for releasing that song, but.
Like, do you guys know? Are either of you Windows users? Do you know what's going on this screen?
Coronavirus pandemic started.
I am a Windows user.
That late because
Screencast-O-Matic Launcher version 2.0 is using the webcam.
So anyway, I hope you'll enjoy my parody and let's get started.
All right. I mean, I like the intro.
Here we go. Sound okay to you, Sam?
Sounds great to me. Thanks, man.
Good times has come and passed. The
This is you know what? This is kind of a cool way to do a parody, I gotta say.
Yeah.
Wake me up.
Because it's like its own new kind of shitty. Like, this is right now's version of someone doing a parody song in the bathroom on their, like, with using their phone as the camera and reading the lyrics off the phone.
When pandemic ends.
I feel like I'm in jail. I want to get out of the house.
Quarantine is
also kind of looks like maybe he's like a customer service representative for like
for Screencast-O-Matic
TurboTax or something. That's why his cursor has like the circle around it and stuff.
It's the end of the world.
This one doesn't really have jokes in it either at all, or even like color. It's just sort of
wake me up.
Okay, that is a feature of all COVID parodies is that they are lists of COVID facts and like things like COVID related topics with no joke about them.
Yeah.
Did you ever like hear a funny COVID parody? Like, did that ever happen?
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean, to me, they were momentarily funny. Like there were a bunch that were Dexy's Midnight Runners, Come On Eileen. And it would just be the whole big intro to the song, and then all of a sudden somebody would pop up into the screen and go COVID-19 instead of Come On Eileen, and like that's very funny when it's a horrible disease that's killing people right now that you're worried about getting, and you're doing that with it.
I mean, not to push back, but I know what you're saying, and I agree.
Not to push back. This is good. This is a healthy dialogue.
I agree, but I think that this particular Screencast-O-Matic guy didn't even do the step of, saying COVID-19 instead of Come On Eileen, or at least mentioning the toilet paper. He's just saying, I miss large gatherings. How long will we wait? I mean, this is just pure mournful poetry. Yeah. It's crazy.
Well, a lot of people were expressing themselves that wouldn't have otherwise had anything to say.
It taught them the power of music for self-expression. That's so true. Now, this one I just wrote down because it's like, this one is way too vibey. This is Gregory, but with an X in the middle. This one had no right to be so vibey for a COVID-19 parody. It's got like the fake VHS.
Yeah.
Gregory's like doing like sick rap hands into the camera.
Yeah,
he's got like purple drank filter in his living room, and he's got a blunt.
This is good.
Like this one is
some effort has gone into this.
Whoa, hibernation, but like high. Maybe this one's not a parody, but more of a rap. Would you say?
Yeah, I was about to say this one is really pushing the envelope a little bit because this is like, you know how Miley just put that song out, the Flowers song, that was essentially like a parody of Bruno Mars, but about her ex-boyfriend.
I didn't realize the parody element.
I mean, it's like it borrows aspects of the earlier song, and I think that's like
maybe that's why I love this one.
She kind of also did that with the Kid Leroy song, where she just sort of, I guess, called him up and was like, let's do a remix where I'm on it as well.
So this might just be a remix, not a parody.
Last night,
it's like a reinterpretation or something.
And why is it showing an Australian guy? Wait, is this vibey rapper Australian?
What
the fuck?
Yeah, that's a twist.
That's not the
I do like now. It's going back into the realm of parody for me again, where because he had the toilet paper, which is that's the big thing. That's the big thing for COVID parody.
Yeah,
that's true. And he just I can't even remember the word for when you put that gel on your hand. Hand sanitizer, yes.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
I still have some hand sanitizer in my car.
I was done with the hand sanitizer. Apparently, you forgot about it.
I just don't do anything with my hands anymore. Just kind of let them. It's kind of like your hair. You don't need to wash it as often as you think. It takes care of itself.
It's actually, if you wash it, you get rid of the good stuff, the good oil.
Exactly.
The good hand oils. You're washing those off.
So this is the final COVID-19 one that I wanted to show you guys, and it's because you're introducing a new concept, maybe the what's a remix versus what's a parody. Well, I'm curious what's a parity, Parity. This is by Linda, and this says it's a COVID-19 parody. And it seems to be just kind of creep shots of this confused old woman in her home. But I think
this looks to me like it's being shot by a child or something. So
yeah, it's very unhinged.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like it shouldn't have been allowed to be.
And Grandma is just singing along with the real song here.
I think she does change the lyrics at some.
Oh, she does.
There we go. Wake me up when Corona ends. But why is there like shit hanging over the camera?
This is really good. This one's really good. That's the lyrics. She's holding the lyrics up for her.
Oh, I see.
It's like we're looking at the corner of an iPad or something like that.
Oh, this is a great performance, though.
I need to check if the lyrics are maybe in the description. Sometimes. No, this is Linda White.
I'd be very curious to see if this channel has more parodies by.
Well, I found this is the comment. I like your song and that I filmed the video. So must be from the child. And Linda just replied, thanks.
Oh, kind of cold, actually.
That's really sweet.
Dang.
Linda's a little bit cold. So
I think maybe the kid wrote the parody and then made.
Wait, is she pretending to sleep now or something? Is this someone else? Is that Linda? Oh yeah, okay.
It's all part of the performance.
So that's a parody, I guess, of Wake Me Up. I don't know. That is definitely my favorite one. Now let's get into some other themes. This one, I like this one because it has a nice narrative. This is by Mason. Don't wake me up when September ends, but there's a bit of a plot here. So it says, since 2004, Billy Joe Armstrong, I skipped ahead here, has been victim to prank calls every October 1st. I don't know if that's true or not, or if it's just the narrative for this. This is his final stand to end this meme forever. Don't wake me up when September ends.
Oh wow, we got some YouTubers in the house.
I like when someone's trying to be a rocker and they just get an afro wig. Like they just think everyone with a guitar should look like Jimi Hendrix, I guess.
Every year this time in fall, I didn't think you'd actually call
actually. I didn't think you'd actually call.
September ends. Now my phone rings again.
So this is from the point of view of
it's Billy Joe. I
Billy
guess
Joe.
the original song is from his point of view as well, so that's kind of
Right.
interesting.
Never ends. I live my life in fear. As I
This guy's kind of acting like he's trying to he's sympathizing with Billy Joe, but he really is continuing the meme by making.
That's true. You're kind of damned if you do and damned if you. So this is uploaded by May Dazen Mixing and Music. So I think this might be a de facto ad for his mixing and music services. I haven't really noticed anything notable about the mix yet, but
Well, we got to, because we're talking. You know, we're not.
That's true. That's
Be
true.
more respectful.
I mean, this is definitely a karaoke track that he downloaded.
I don't think this.
That's better quality vocal mixing than you hear on most parody songs.
That's
say
true.
that. I'll
That's
say
true.
that for him.
All right. But, I mean, I don't think the joke can sustain for that long. But now this next one is political again. This is Wake Me Up When.
He really did not. It's weird that it wasn't like, all right, verse 2, new, or we're going to heighten the concept or something. Like he didn't.
Yeah, he's kind of just the 14th year of these prank calls. I don't know. Yeah, it's not very clear what he's going for. But this one is political, but the reason I'm including it is because this is from CFox, 99.3 The Fox, which was the radio station of my youth. And so I was very excited to find this. But this is, I don't know why they're commenting on American politics, Jeremy and Meredith. I guess just it was affecting us all.
This is something that I kind of try to like drive around when I'm checking out parody songs. Although, wow, this is really special.
You try to drive around the November?
No. The radio station song parodies are, to me, they're sort of in a different world, because a lot of the radio station parodies, it's like they'll have a Jeffrey's song of the week or whatever, and it's more like an exercise of like filling time on the show. There's more of sort of there's a context of like, oh, what's he gonna do this week? Is he gonna be able to make a current event song or whatever? And that's a very different to me than like the old lady singing a song on her
That's
bed,
fair.
you know, and I'm not saying we shouldn't watch this. I'm just saying they're in a different world.
You're kind of ruining the night, but that's okay. No, I'm kidding.
This is our last episode, dude.
Yeah, and I can see why. You know, you make choices like this.
I mean, with you saying that's valid. That maybe they did it really quickly, but if you're on the radio, couldn't you make your voice sound a little bit?
I can't believe how bad they're singing. It's like,
is this unusually bad? This feels unusually bad. I remember Humble and Fred on 102.1 The Edge used to do a lot of these parodies, and they were bad, but they weren't this.
I actually for a second thought the guy was doing a Trump impression, but he wasn't. He was just that bad.
Clinton deceived us all. These emails to exist.
Sounds like Fred Cole from Dead Moon.
No.
Oh my god.
No. Wait, was that I wasn't even paying attention to what they were saying because their singing was so bad, and I was trying to determine how on purpose it is. Is that a pro-Trump song?
It feels like it's like a gotta hear both sides.
Yeah, I think they're doing like everything, so that's why they want November.
When Donald speaks, he sounds like a dick. Wake me up.
Sounds like a dick.
All right, well, we got to keep state separated from church. Let's get into the church section. Now, this is more of a church school section. This is Wake Me Up When Seminary Ends.
The spiritual Spartans.
Cool video so far, though.
English hours coming fast.
English, maybe?
I think, yeah, it said English is coming past.
Wake me up when seminary.
There's no lyrics on here, and also comments are turned off, which is always a good sign.
It's not like we try to sleep, but the way he talks is so soothing.
It's like kind of depressing that these kids look high school aged.
I know.
And they're in seminary like that. That's rough.
It looks so little.
Like you guys should go do something else before you go to seminary. Come on.
This is so slow. Oh, I can hear that
I do like
organ.
Yeah, I like the organ though. The organ's really like put me in that seminary mindset.
Yeah.
You know, I'm surprised. I thought these guys might be cooler.
These seminary boys?
Yeah.
That guy's doing kind of a funny thing where he pulled his pants up, tucked his tie into his pants.
Also, why are the drums like so hard on this? They sound sick. Oh,
damn. Oh my god.
I love this. The stage with the spotlights is incredible.
Yeah, it's very dramatic.
He's texting to Shia LaBeouf. Wake me up when seminary ends. Seminary, not cemetery.
Why is he texting that to Shia LaBeouf?
Ring out the bells again, like we did when the fire began.
Again, I mean, I think I can see why they wanted to fit seminary in there, but it doesn't really feel like they did much with that concept. Seminary's boring, I guess. That's it. Not much else going on. But I liked it. I like those little boys.
I mean, it had some really cool moments in it, like the drums kicked in and they focused on that one guy on stage. That was cool.
Well, you know,
and now they're doing a thing where they're sort of rolling out of here. There's a lot of dumb young guy energy in this,
which is great. They're guaranteed.
Also dumb young guy lack of energy because they're all falling asleep.
Well, I was gonna say not these dumb young guys are definitely full of cum too, as well. Knowing where they are, I mean, there's no denying it.
You mean that they're not getting rid of it?
Exactly. Yeah, it's just kind of building up until their wedding night. Let's move along let's stay in the religious zone. This Wake Me Up When the Sermon Ends. Maybe this will be a little bit more. Written by me, David 40686.
You gotta get a better name, dude.
Okay, got the lyrics on here.
The sermon never goes too fast.
He's saying something different than what it says.
When the sermon ends.
Now, I like this because, Lord, I've sat through some long sermons in my day.
By Sunday I am out of gas. Wake me up.
But I feel like for some reason in my mind, the only person who would make this would be like the assistant pastor. Like no one else from the church is making this.
Here comes that.
And then the main pastor's like, oh yeah, that was funny, but like secretly he's kind of like pissed. Tries to get him fired.
Well, the rest of the church doesn't want to do it because they'll get excommunicated. So you have to have a certain amount of authority to do something like this.
That's an interesting spelling of creeping.
I start drooling on my time.
He's got a nice voice.
Really
yeah, I know,
one.
right?
He's got a very Christian singing voice to me. He's got like the thing where Christian guys can all sing, but they can only sing like that. You know?
Right. Can't be too spicy with it, too worldly.
I'm fine through all the songs at prayer.
He actually kind of sounds like David Wayne, also.
Oh yeah.
Cool synth.
Yeah, this is great.
I'll watch a game that's 3
Oh, now he's interrogating himself, you know? I'm willing to dedicate this time to football, so why can't I dedicate it to the Lord? It's so true.
Yeah, I'm having to ask a lot of questions of myself here.
Here comes my wife again.
Elbowing my ribs. That's really good.
All right, first joke of the evening right there.
It's a big moment.
Maybe I snort again, or else I need a bib. I need a bib for my drool.
Needing a bib is great. Yeah, that one was awesome. That was the best one so far, for sure.
Yeah, that is also, by the way, that's the first. Josiah and I have been podcasting for about 3 hours. That is the first joke of the night.
It's true. And probably the last. Now, this one is similarly religious themed. This is Wake Me When We're in Bethlehem. So this is by a band called Remove the Bushel, which I think is a great.
I don't think it's a band. I think it's this one guy.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Shot in 3 different lightings.
It looks like Aphex Twin.
Yeah.
Census has come at last.
Also,
Oh my God.
the description has like Luke, a verse from Luke 2:4. So Joseph also went up from the town of Nazareth in Galilee to Judea, to Bethlehem, the town of David, because he belonged to the house and line of David. Ain't no sleeping on this Savior. So this one is like pure.
This is a Christmas parody.
Yeah. Slash witnessing opportunity, I think.
Yeah.
I guess people just think September ends well, they just like if a word has 3 or 4 syllables, it'll probably fit into a parody of this song.
Yeah.
To the King of my heart.
The King of my heart. I mean, this one is just like, this ain't no joke.
So 33 years till the
It sounds like a homemade track.
Yeah, that's true.
I think.
Some nice Glock on here too. We didn't really talk about the Glock tonight, Sam, but this is Glock
That's
rock.
true.
This might be our first Glock rock song too.
Maybe we do have to keep going. more Glocks to be uncovered.
Oh yeah, that's like such a Christian lead that he's playing. The baby is in Bethlehem. So he's abandoned the wake me up part already.
The baby.
So I don't know. That was
wait. Who was being woken up anyway? Who was is it
wake me when we're in Bethlehem? Soon we'll be born again. Infant birth, part of God's plan. Salvation sleeps. Is salvation sleeps in Bethlehem? Are they waking up the concept of salvation?
Ooh, that's rough. Salvation sleeps in Bethlehem.
I mean, he's just talking about this is more of an Easter. He's really talking about the crucifixion more than the. I mean, this guy's all over the place with this one, but you know what? God bless him. But I didn't want to be too Christian. I wanted to also welcome our Old Testament brothers and sisters who are listening. So this is "Wake Me Up When Passover Ends," and this one is a cappella as well. So this is a real treat. This is MIT's Jewish Hebrew-Israeli a cappella group founded in 1994, performing. MIT's Tekaya. Some very light chuckles.
Yeah, well, you don't want to laugh too hard with an a cappella group. It's one of the real drawbacks.
It's really sensitive. I kind of feel like a cappella parody is also in a league of its own. This feels more classic.
It is kind of a different thing, yeah. You're putting on a show of a different kind of thing.
Do you think that anyone in this group is not Jewish, but they're just like so good at alto or whatever?
They just got recruited. Yeah.
There's a guy beatboxing with a backwards hat. And you're like, okay, all right. I know you just grabbed him out of the hall.
Well, right when you said that, a guy started beatboxing.
Might have been always the first acapella video you've ever seen, eh?
Always somebody beatboxing. Okay, you're only gonna be able to rock so hard here.
I guess I don't know enough about the minutia of Passover to really know what he doesn't like it.
He hates it. He's saying there should no longer be a Passover.
Yeah, beatboxing guy is killing me so sick.
He's going crazy.
He's so into it.
The lead guy is really doing like all of his best Passover food bits. Like he's talking about getting matzah crumbs on his hand and stuff.
Well,
I also don't know enough about Passover.
Yeah, it seems we may or may not have just lost 10. There's basically 10 minutes of deleted scenes from this episode that only the three of us experienced. Do you want to recap? Did anyone have anything they want to say from the last 10 minutes of the?
I don't remember which ones we do. Is there a list of the? Is there?
I've got a list here. Yeah, so we
read the titles at least.
We lost "Wake Me Up When the Lecture Ends," which was the teacher.
Was that the recess one? Was that the recess one?
Maybe should we revisit that? Let's revisit that one. Maybe
that one was pretty.
This one, because
I mean, it has an incredible energy because it's very.
Because the teacher's a star. It's a teacher performing in front of everyone, and he's a fucking star. All right, let's just redo them. We got time.
Yeah, I compared this to Folsom Prison.
Right. Yeah.
Johnny Cash.
Quite hilariously.
That was
it was a great moment. But there's like this real. I don't know. Like there's just something about. You feel like the kids in this room feel like someone is finally representing them up there by saying, recess has come and passed.
The morning break can never last.
Yeah, he's going to drink the water from the water fountain next.
Yeah. I mean, these kids are going fucking wild for this teacher also. And the other thing we were discussing earlier was whether or not there are schools where you would have both recess and your lesson would be called a lecture. I mean, I'm wondering if that's a British thing. Now that we're talking about the second time, maybe it's a court thing. Like, I guess you have a recess in court.
You would have a recess. Yeah, maybe these are law students.
But would you have a lecture? Yeah, I guess it's true.
You have lectures in law, and then
they're law students.
This is happening during a trial. That's the judge. I do think I think there's probably some high schools where they have both recess and lectures. I think that's.
But do you have recess in high school? Like, I don't feel like I have.
I don't remember. It doesn't. I don't think we were.
Especially
calling it
recess being a morning break. I mean, that's for when you're like first forming memories to have that. Like,
I thought he was saying morning break was a different thing than recess.
Could be. All right, let's move on. Let's revisit this guy too. His name's Robert Mueller, and he's really
Frank Black.
Yeah, he's bald. He looks like Frank Black mixed with Mr. Clean. I think he looks like he could be someone who looks pretty good for 60. Howell thinks he might be a bit younger.
I mean, he's either good for 60 or like rough for 29. You know,
yeah, exactly.
My little theory that I was cooking up but didn't say when in the lost footage of this show is that the reason he shoots his videos very close to the camera like this is because he has a small sheet that he uses to cover up his very messy room.
Right, yeah.
And this is like the only angle he can get before you start to see like the clutter and stuff in his room.
It's a twin bed size sheet.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy seems pretty awesome. Just me, my webcam, and a lot of parodies and sketches. I plan to release one a week. I know that the sound quality is bad, but I'm hoping to find someone with experience to help me with that. So anyone who wants to help, check out Robert Mueller.
I love this guy. If he's like, that's another thing is if somebody's like, he's doing a series. So he's got like, he's challenging himself to create stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. It's no different than us, basically. Just a
very
weirdo
similar,
in his room.
Very similar to
forcing
everything
himself
I
to do things. Okay, so
also I'm in a cluttered room right now.
Yeah,
so.
same, big time. That's why I was so glad you didn't want to turn the camera on. Okay, this is Revolution Radio. He plays in a Green Day cover band, and he just hates the summer. So this one is "Wake Me Up When This Summer Ends."
Oh, I did have a big complaint about that last guy's parody line, though, that I think is worth mentioning.
Yeah, please.
Because his was "Wake me when the semester ends," which is like a real.
Oh yeah,
I think he's kind of messed up the way the line.
Because you think it needs to have up. Wake me
I think
up.
He still needs up in there. So I think it should have been what was it? Right.
Wake me
up at semester's end is a better line that says exactly what he's saying.
And basically, this summer guy is pretending that it's a song about hating the summer, but he's whining about COVID still. So I think we're caught up. That's the lost footage. I hope everyone appreciates that we did that and got you up to speed. I mean, is there anything that either of you wished you had said the first time around that you haven't said yet? Or
wow, it's so rare you get a chance to redo things.
Yeah.
Fix your mistakes. Mm-hmm. But I don't ever learn anything, so no, I'm good.
Same. Well, now this next one I think is going to take a little while for us to ease into. I'm going to start by telling you the name of the person is Persephone Donaldson. So that's already something to think about. This is called Wake Me Up When December Ends, and it's a Christmas parody of Wake Me Up When September Ends. Now, in addition to that, it's a ukulele cover by a white person with dreadlocks. So we've got it all.
I'm going to play a song I wrote last year.
British as well.
December Ends.
Wow.
A parody of Green Day's Wake Me Up When September Ends, but this one's got a
he kind of looks like Spider from Avatar 2.
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen Avatar 2?
No, I think I should watch it. I think I'm ready. I have time now.
Fucking great.
It's really fucking great.
Here comes that time of year again.
What?
Consumerism.
Consumerism.
When December ends.
What kind of vocals is this now?
It's like Tiny Tim inverted or something.
Here, I'll drop the lyrics. I think the lyrics are important for this one. This is very political.
Consumers go forth to many shops. Be quick before they go
Consumers go forth to many shops. Be quick before they go out of stock. The more expensive a gift is, the bigger a smile upon your child's face.
Happiness is measured by the things that you own.
Happiness is measured.
Wake me up.
I mean, I think Persephone's gone
so much.
Persephone's
lost
just
so
everywhere.
much of the melody and the spirit of the original song.
Well, I mean, Persephone is an artist. Kind of a bit of Vincent Price, maybe?
Yeah.
There's so many lyrics, too. Greedily.
Some people are underrating their parodies, and this might be overrated.
The line that was just sung is greedily stuff your face with sweets, complain you've put on weight, then have yourself another treat. Wake me up when December ends. It's fucking dark.
I mean, that is how it be.
That is how
Sod all of your festivities.
Sod all of your festivities. I'm neither pagan nor a Christian, is how they said it.
Wake me up when December ends.
Look how it ends. Also, look at the last stanza. It's ridiculous. I actually want to hear that. Okay, we got it. Everybody's with their family, decorating their Christmas tree, sitting around their fireplace together, oh so merrily. Okay, listen to this. But no, not me, alone and wanting to see sun-kissed sweethearts in their bikinis.
I want to go see the sweethearts at the beach. I mean, for the most part, I think this is just. It's sort of like driving drunk, doing a parody, writing a parody angry is a similarly has tragic results.
So maybe and so he should.
I think he's like a little too mad about it.
Well, what do they say? Like write drunk,
or they are a little too mad about it.
Write drunk, edit sober. Maybe parody angry.
Yes. But then the last line about the last line wanting to see sun-kissed sweethearts in their bikinis is so like it's out of it's a completely different type of thing because you went from criticizing the tradition of it and the consumerism of it to now you're just like, well, I don't like cold weather either.
Right. I mean, if anything, I'm wanting to see multiple sun-kissed sweethearts in their bikini sounds like some form of. I mean, ultimately, the song is chastising pleasure, but then it's still describing wanting your own pleasure in the end is kind of an interesting, if not possibly hypocritical twist, maybe.
Right.
It would be
they're not pagan or Christian, so maybe all that's left is to worship the flesh. You know,
it's true.
Pure materialism.
There's something also just
sun-kissed sweethearts in their bikinis.
The way that they're sitting around, like for some reason, not me alone and wanting to see. The alone and wanting to see part makes it so sinister. Like you're with your family and you're just in the corner angry, imagining some sort of incel paradise where you're with all these sun-kissed sweethearts. It's very strange, but...
Your mother like tearing up at getting a gift and feeling so, and the family being all together, and you're like over in the corner just imagining like a generic faceless bikinied babe.
Oh my God!
Definitely, you should feel like you're in the right about the holiday if that's what you're doing. You know, you should be very self-righteous about it if that's the way you're celebrating.
Great performance, though. I think ultimately one of the better.
A very unique style. I haven't heard in a while.
Now, do either of you know what Genshin Impact is?
Oh, I know that. I do.
Is it a video? Is it a game? Is it an anime? I don't know. Do we need to? Maybe this. Will the song tell us? It's a video game I'm seeing. So this is.
Why do I know what that is? I mean, it must be from like Twitch or something.
Genshin Impact official moderator team when September ends anniversary parody. A present from the Genshin Impact official moderator team. So it's actually the mod. Sam, how do you feel about mods?
Well, mods are cops. They're not troops.
Okay,
so I'm not
you're not into them. I mean, incredible vocal performance.
Guitar's a little out of tune, but the vocal.
Come on.
This one again seems incredibly sincere about their memories of moderating Genshin Impact streamers, or what are the people who watch streams called?
What? Just the chat.
Okay, yeah.
They're just the chat. Just chatting.
Did you? Are we about? It's fine if we. We are headed down this road, but did you look up Minecraft parodies of this?
I did, and you know what? I didn't write them down because there's so much other.
They don't make any sense.
Yeah,
they're very strange.
I do, but you know what? I'm gonna change my order a little bit because we do have this one. I mean, unless you have anything else to say about Genshin Impact, it looks pretty cool. It looks like a great game, honestly.
I want to hear what they do with the drums.
Inazuma's coming back. Maybe they'll come in. No, just start strumming. It's just a nice. But instead of there was some Minecraft ones, but we've been watching Minecraft ones of pretty much every song we've ever talked about. So I didn't do that, but I did write down can't play Roblox until September ends. This is a Roblox parody. I wonder if this kid's been grounded or what. This is by Natbox Studios. Oh, I skipped ahead by accident. little teaser. What's to come?
Newbies have all passed. The admins say my account won't last.
I thought Roblox was for like 8-year-olds.
Play Roblox until September.
I think it is, right?
I thought, but this is not an 8-year-old, is it?
Whose accounts didn't last.
This would be like a 9-year-old.
Won't go by.
I think this guy's 60.
Fast. Can't play Roblox until September ends.
More like
60 years old and not able to play Roblox.
Well, maybe this will explain part of it, this description. More like Wake Me Up on November 8th, because that's when Sonic Frontiers comes out. Oh, yeah, woo baby.
Yeah.
Sonic Frontiers. Oh, yeah, that's what I've been waiting for. Sonic Frontiers. Let's freaking go.
Like the newbies that we are.
Made a parody of September called Oof-tember. Yeah, there we go.
So that would have been a nice bit of continuity between my videos if I called this Can't Play Roblox until Oof-tember. I can't listen to this one anymore. It's making me want to die. But I like the idea of making a parody of the month of September, calling it Oof-tember. That's kind of cool.
You all know the Holderness family, right?
Oh, yeah. Is that the gray-haired guy?
Yeah, Penn Holderness and his wife Kim.
I don't know who. I don't know this.
They're just they're like maybe the biggest sort of
I feel like if you see a picture
family that you will always see on YouTube.
Yeah, we've definitely seen this guy before. There was one where he did a whole bunch of different Green Day songs in a medley about taking your kids to camp. But I'm trying to go a little bit deeper this week. But yeah, what were you going to say?
No. I'm only bringing the Holdernesses up because they did a recent song that was a parody of September, and it was really strange because it was a song about how May sucks because you have all this stuff you have to do, but it feels like summertime or something. I don't really. It was very unclear whether they were complaining or celebrating the season, like school is coming to an end or something. And it was called Maycember. They changed because May didn't match with September. They changed it to Maycember. It was such a strange reach. Not out of character for Penn to reach that far on a song, but but really odd, really, really strange, odd song.
Yeah, I mean, anyone have any thoughts on this Roblox one?
Sorry, now I'm just looking at photos of this fucking. This does not look familiar to me, and this is the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I mean, we can't go down that path. It's gonna.
No, I understand that's
everything.
like a whole separate thing, but just like
that'll be our next podcast. We can stalk these people and hopefully do something about them. Just kidding. I'm joking. But along the lines of this kind of unhinged Roblox one, I think this one is just about like getting in a fight on Discord. It says, "Add me back when the drama ends." This is by Nat Bite.
I did like that. I did like how that last one. I thought it was going to be I'm grounded and I can't play Roblox.
Yeah,
I thought that was going to be the whole thing, and it was a bunch of stuff about how like he's lost his password or like he can't get into the fucking thing. Or it really did make it sound like a 60-year-old complaining about a kid's game.
Has come and passed. Paraloo can never last. Wake me up.
I wonder if he's specifically calling out different Discord users for.
Yes, that's what this is. And this is kind of the kind of guy I was talking about earlier that is still doing stuff like this.
Right.
Still making parody songs, you know.
Back. When the drama
people who do not have a single frame of reference that makes any sense.
Yeah, just
talking to an alien.
Even when people know how to boost your server or whatever, I'm like, that's too far from me. Anything like that, I don't want to be part of that. Even when I see the little, like, when Discord's updating and it says, like, boosting the parallax, well, like, just, I need to go, I literally need to touch grass so badly. It's a desperate thing at this point.
Yeah.
But I do like that he's, I don't know if Nat Bite is the one, is KO Ball from the screenshot or not, but he did see the phrase and think this would work if I just add the to it. Because it says, add me back when drama ends. I said when drama ends is this.
Yeah.
Turning one Discord comment into a song is kind of incredible, I think. I don't know. Just my thoughts.
It is kind of incredible. Yeah. And it's that's two separate comments. So that's one right after the other. So I don't know, did KO Ball get added back in? Usually you see like a
right, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like maybe oh, you know what? I'll bet they immediately had their like role reset or something right after they said add me back, and then their next comment was I said when drama ends.
Oh, like the drama was still going on maybe. But they were
yeah. Or like someone just immediately put them back in the server or invited them or something. I don't know.
I'm just gonna play this one for a second because it's not in English, but it is a parody. So I don't know what they're saying, but it's pretty sick, and it's a really cool video.
The way that their mouth is moving, it kind of looks like one of those videos where some like the way those old Conan videos where they just do fake mouths on celebrities.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
They also kind of have like metal/Kurt Vile vibes. This person.
Yeah.
It's sick as hell. I mean, this one's just cool.
Also, good light, weirdly good, cheap lighting in this video. Like, it's strange that the lighting sort of looks. It's just like a room lamp or whatever, but it like has this weird.
It's so
like,
good.
That could be a music video, and these shots could be in a music video.
I agree. Yeah, it's like so sick. Okay, there's still a decent amount more, but they're so good. I promise you, we're getting to the best stuff. This is Groves Meets World. I think this might be another teacher. This is about the Cold War, though.
Is this going to be This is going to be a 5-hour.
Hi, class. Mr. Groves here. And just above me is an old fallout shelter sign. Now, many signs like this were posted on several buildings.
Do you think if you were like a little boy,
as well as several other
and this was your teacher, and you're in grade 4, would you think he's like the coolest guy ever?
Well,
absolutely.
This was the height of the Cold
Guys
War,
like this can teach high school and be the coolest person people have ever.
Nuclear attacks, especially between the United States.
Yeah,
and the
I mean, I still
Soviet
think he's the coolest guy ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would think he was pretty cool.
Fallout shelters are all the rage.
He doesn't sing though.
Welcome to the nuclear age. Wake me up when the Cold War
Okay, my
ends.
little dog is barking, so you're probably going to hear little Rosie.
Oh, Rosie.
World War II has come and passed. Truman and Stalin's peace won't last.
I mean, I don't know if this one's funny unless you think the Cold War was funny.
Me up.
I mean, I think. Do you think learning is funny? Yeah.
Learning is pretty funny, actually, because you're kind of tricking your brain into
USA
knowing
versus
things.
the Soviets. NATO versus Warsaw Pact.
Okay.
Communism
I think
versus democracy.
Rosie's adding a nice layer to it, I think.
Two political ideas that clash.
Sort of the
Two
pain
political ideas that clash. It's such a strange thing to do.
Trying to spread their identity. Wake me up.
I was really hoping he would sing that line, just that one line. Just reveal that he has this beautiful voice.
Who is it? It's from the point of view of like history, right? It's not even like it's not even like a person.
Dominoes. Soviets put up the Berlin Wall. Wake me up.
Wake me up. It kind of reminds me of
just like it's like those Shatner songs.
Yeah, I was just gonna say exactly the Shatner Common People.
Yeah,
man, that went so hard when that came out.
Ben Folds, man,
produced a scare.
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
So weird.
What grade would that be for? I guess maybe like grade 7 or something. Like I feel like it's pretty dry. He didn't really like dumb it down enough for. I mean, I didn't even understand what he was talking about, and I'm very
and didn't
smart.
make it like you didn't do the thing where you're sort of making it easier to memorize by putting a catchy tune to it or whatever. Like just saying the lines like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, this next one I think will be more up our speed. This is called Dry Dick December. And I think that speaks for itself. But the lyrics on here. No nut November's coming past.
Okay. I love it. This is just a notepad.
When December ends, like my
This episode is the equivalent of us smoking a carton of cigarettes so that we never smoke again.
Wake me up when December ends.
Like my cum has come to pass. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Here comes the cum again.
Here comes the cum again. Falling from the stars.
I mean, that's a good line. I think that deserves to be in its own song. Here comes the cum again.
Dreams who we are. As my hands and penis rest.
I love that they're singing it like real straight though.
I know.
Wake me up when December.
That almost sounded auto-tuned to me for a second.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
So I'm trying to understand. No Nut November's coming past, but now it's Wake Me Up when December ends. How does December relate to?
Right.
I guess
it's. Well, all right.
You keep false starting it.
Yeah, this is so good.
Maybe it's they've jerked themselves off like into like oblivion. Like they've made it through No Nut November, but now they're like nutting too much.
Yeah. I look at my dick again, but keep it from my filthy hands. Wake me up. But the other weird thing is they've scrolled. They scrolled on their notes app. Look at the bottom. It says, look at the timestamp on the bottom. Last modified at 4:51 a.m. That's so fucked up. No. Yeah, see,
just like realizing how much more of the song you have when it like scrolls down to the bottom of it. It's so funny.
Drenched in my jizz again, wet dreams, who we are. So that's why I'm wondering, like, this seems to be about a wet dream. But
so scroll. Can you go to the beginning? Because it actually, if we scroll back in the video, this is about Dry Dick December, which apparently is the triple D. Dry Dick December is for those who have failed No Nut November. So I think maybe the narrative here is because if you have a wet dream.
Does that count as failing? That's not fair.
Your fault.
That's not fair. That's the dream realm.
Well, life isn't fair, and that's not really what it's about. It's not about being fair. It's
it's like that's like blame. If Freddy Krueger blamed you wouldn't blame Freddy Krueger for killing someone, and so if Freddy Krueger jacked you off, which is what a wet dream obviously is, I think that should be fine. It's his fault,
right? Another thing I think is really funny. I think the lyrics are exactly the same in the first half and last half of it. I don't think you actually do need to scroll. I don't think you need 2 pages of the notepad here.
Oh my god! The edit at 4:51 a.m.
basically only happens to show you that this was edited at 5 a.m.
Oh my god!
Just like this episode, honestly. Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, sorry, Sam. Were you saying that Dry Dick December is like you punish yourself for having nutted in November?
I guess if you fail No Nut November, you can still do Dry Dick December. Although it looks like Destroy Dick December is a more popular,
and that's when
follow up.
That's when you've earned
it. Mash that shit up.
Oh, okay.
I guess maybe this is the wrong time to ask, but what is the purpose of Not November? Like, is it a no FAP thing, or is it just like why would you fail it? Is it? I just don't understand.
Why would you fail it?
Like why? How is it a failure? You would just be like, oh, I'm not doing the meme thing anymore. Who cares? At least I'm getting my nut off. Not like.
I mean, I believe that it is a test of will. It is also for a bunch of guys who probably jerk off a lot. It is probably like, I'm going to get my head together. I'm going to do no nut November.
It's like dry January for people. Instead, people do dry January instead of admitting, hey, maybe I should, chill out in general on this instead of just, it's that, but for coming, basically.
So the dryness of the dick is because you're not doing anything to it, or you are doing something to it. That's what I don't. I guess
that's a good point.
Yeah, because you rubbing your dick dry. No, I think you're not wetting your dick with your own cum, I guess.
Weird,
but you're not really of others. I think
my best guess on it was that you punish yourself for nutting in November by not allowing yourself to use any kind of lubrication or anything when you jerk off in December. Right. Oh, you can only dry jack in December.
Well, that thing. I mean, I would argue that depending on how you do it, nutting is keeping your dick dry. You're making other things wet or sticky, but you're not necessarily.
Sort of wringing out the dick in a way.
You're drying it. Exactly. You're wringing it out. This is going to be a really long episode, and so I'm going to be saying to myself later, wake me up when the render and fuck, that would have been so good. Oh, man. That's so painful. That's so rude. Oh, my God.
This is the worst thing to happen to you.
This is so horrible. That perfect. Maybe if I copy it again, we'll see. I don't know why this would be not working. Oh, video unavailable. Oh my God. Okay, well, you guys just click it.
They went private.
I'm just gonna. I mean, this is audio. I can play it. We can just play it at the same time. I sent you the link. Tell me when you're ready. We'll just hit play at the same time.
I'm ready to hit play.
You ready, Sam?
I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm
3,
ready.
2, 1. It's so cool.
Video unavailable.
Oh, you gotta.
I should have pulled it. I'm sorry. I didn't. Yeah. I gotta pull it into YouTube. Hold on.
This one is so
I'm ready
cool.
to start now.
Okay, we'll start it again. 3, 2, 1. This one was worth it. It's so fucking cool.
I love that fake guitar sound. It's great. It makes me feel like I'm learning how to use Fruity Loops again in high school.
Yeah. Well, it was made in Fruity Loops. Did you see that?
No.
That's exactly how it was made.
That's awesome.
The vocals are really cool too.
The fun parts are only 20%.
The British accent.
Yeah, this is just like cool as hell. I don't know if this one counts either because it's so good.
Recording is done for now. The editing comes next. One thing
I think we have heard our last joke of this.
Memory is decreasing.
Does it really take that long to render music?
Wake me up when this render ends.
Zooming in on the CPU is interesting content. I don't know. I mean, I love that one, but I don't know if it counts as a parody. I think it's more of just a raw expression of frustration towards the act of rendering. Maybe.
I kind of like it as a cover, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's cool. Like, it sounds. I love that fake guitar.
Oh yeah, that's very cute, kind of like indie pop version of it. Is cute. Like I like this. I like the beat they've got going in here.
It's nice. It's cute, but I think we should move on because I think we need to. There's still chances for jokes here, especially with this little kid. JCF everything. I suck at singing, he says. This is called Wake Me Up When CM Punk Comes Back song. Green Day parody. I don't know too much about CM Punk, but...
First of all,
people talk about him a lot.
Yeah, people have a lot to say about CM Punk.
Brian Quinby does like 8 CM Punk posts a week, and I don't.
When he starts talking about that shit,
I don't know who the guy is.
He really needs to. Brian Quinby needs to talk more about things that we're interested in, not that. He needs to just stop that. Stop that, Brian Quimby. Okay, let's check. But maybe this is what Brian Quimby was like as a boy on Christmas morning, which I assume.
I feel confident this is exactly what
Brian I just noticed the Christmas tree is full of wrestler action figures as ornaments, which is sick as hell.
Before we end this video, first of all, this whole song that I'm about to make was inspired by wrestling musicals. Go check his channel out.
Wrestling musicals.
Really good wrestling songs. Anyways, if you guys do check out his song, I will have some that were loosely inspired by it. You know, hey, if he wants me to take it down, I'll take it down. Okay. Anyways, let's get into it.
This kid is so chill. He put a CM Punk action figure in the foreground.
Summer of Punk has passed. They made him wrestle Kevin Nash. Wake me up when CM Punk comes back.
When CM Punk comes back.
The Royal Rumble was his last. 7 years has not gone fast.
One of my favorite things that has come up on the cover section a lot on this show is the voice that people do when they're trying to be quiet but project, and he's kind of doing that like whisper singing, which I love.
He's also doing the thing where so this happens to some people, happens to me sometimes as well, but where you're filming yourself and you get out of breath just from the fact that you're like trying to say something into a camera. I don't really know what causes it exactly, but you listen back, you're like, why am I out of breath in this?
Wake me up.
He's getting so pumped up though. Just put CM Punk right in the. I think I'm slowly realizing why people like wrestling, and it's because you can have a toy of the guy that's on TV in front of you at all times, and you can mash them together, and it's kind of this like 4D, 4D chess, as they say, or 4D chest, maybe. I don't know.
I'm sure that works for. That's why some people are. I think that's why a lot of people my age will never not be some kind of Star Wars fan, is because we had the toy of the guys when we were growing up.
Is that, Sam, do you have anything like that, or is that just like, do you do that with your eggs? You watch Humpty Dumpty, mash your boiled eggs together. Did Sam actually leave? That's amazing if he did.
No, sorry, I muted because I was coughing and then I didn't unmute.
Oh my God. I was like, did Sam actually like big time? That would have been the ultimate big dog.
If I was like, hey, you guys can kind of just do it for a minute. I got to go pee or run some errands or whatever.
That would have been incredible.
I was here. I've been talking.
Oh my God. Sam, we're not done. We're not done the fucking show yet, okay?
I'm not done. I'm here. I just don't want everyone hearing me like,
doing your weed. It's because you feel guilty for all of the things you're consuming right now.
Sam,
I'm not even consuming. I'm not even smoking weed because I want to be present for this.
Sam has a little like miniature wrestling rink in front of him, and he's got 2 eggs, and he's having them wrestle each other. And he got distracted.
Sorry, I got really distracted. Yeah, I was pretty into it.
I guess when it comes to your daily diet, the egg does come before the chicken, doesn't it? I just realized.
Wow.
Damn. Pretty good.
True.
Wow. It's pretty good. Okay, now this next one, I'm sorry to say, is not quite a cover, but I needed to include it because it's called Wake Me Up When September Ends. Not quite about yarn. This is this lady's hour-long yarn vlog.
Normally the presenter of the Not Quite Enough Yarn podcast. And this is the
well, let's watch it. Let's watch the whole thing.
Episodes for September.
Let's do commentary over the entire vlog.
As I take a month off work. So this is not quite about yarn. Thank you to everyone who watched the first bonus episode and to the lovely comments.
Wake Me Up When September Ends. This is part 2 of Not Quite About Yarn. A vlog about the second half of a month off work, September 2018. We have a trip to Cornwall.
Suffered from depression for a long
Spent time being a tourist in my home county of Sussex. Thanks for watching. At the end it says, the episode is named after Wake Me Up When September Ends by Green Day. So she's having a great time dealing with her depression, having her year off. I mean, a month off. She got pub lunch with a friend. got a sunburnt nose. I don't think she even plays the song at all, but she gets her sewing stuff going on. And
the pink that I've got here looks
now,
a bit out
is she
of
calling
place
it
with the black
Wake
and
Me Up
red.
When September Ends because this is
But
all taking place in September?
According to the label,
yeah, it looks like you're right. That's true.
Kind of a misread of
red.
kind of a misread of
Maybe she's saying like
song.
pinch me, I'm dreaming.
9 hours sleep last night, so hopefully I'll be a bit.
Yeah, I've just
9 hours sleep.
Yeah, so the weather was.
Oh my God, she got
camping tin before now, but
She's got some
what
food.
we do here. Smile about
great.
it.
I really do love vlogs like
Taking
this,
longer.
where someone just
We were quite impressed.
kind of has just an unhinged hour-long slice of life. It's beautiful, and you know
Yeah.
she's got quite a fame. I don't know. Maybe in some outsider project way that's considered a parody. Do you think, or anyone? Sam, are you still here?
Do I think that's a parody? No, I don't.
You know, I was not muted because I was coughing. I simply had nothing to add. Yeah, it's a parody. It's a parody.
Okay.
You know what? Yes. Yeah.
I mean, we obviously know that I agree that it's a parody. Now, this next one I think is quite upsetting, and I just want to brace you for a content warning, but I did watch it multiple times, and I'm pretty sure this is a school project and not some kind of very offensive thing. This is called Wake Me Up When September Ends parody. It's 3 little kids singing this.
Pearl Harbor has come and passed. The Jews will never last. Bring me home when May comes to end.
I think it's a World War II thing, but it opens with the Jews will never last. But I think they're just sort of inhabiting different voices of the news.
When May comes to end, here comes the bombs again, falling from the sky.
What is it? Is it like the dissonance and the harmony that's like making my spine tingle? Like
it's also because there's just
also this is you have been drugged and you're on the ground and they're singing this.
And there's just 2 half faces on either side, and then one girl pops up scarily to say,
Bring me home.
Bring me home.
When May comes to
When
end.
they come.
They're doing the they're doing the Freddy Krueger jump rope song, but
yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it really feels like some Freddy Krueger shit. Oh my God.
Instead of having the lyrics, they just have pull quotes with different facts. I think this must be a school project. They're trying to show that
yes,
the Jews will never last equals genocide of Jews. Here comes the bombs again equals night bomb raids. But never forget what we lost equals 418,500 Americans died.
The bombs again, falling from the sky.
Do you guys like this one? Or?
Becoming who we
I love it. I want it to be the last thing I see as I fade off.
That girl dips. Why did she
Why
do
does it have
that?
to be like this? Why does it have to be like this?
Bring me home when May comes to end.
We're obviously watching the full thing.
Pearl Harbor has come and passed. The Jews will never last.
I don't like how they say. I don't like how they're saying it.
When May comes
Yeah.
I don't think they should be allowed to say it like that.
This might be something where they were given 20 minutes in a class to write and make this.
so fast.
Or they just waited until 20 minutes before
I mean,
they had to turn it in.
it sends a chill down my spine to imagine that they're just doing this for fun. You know, they're having a slumber party or something.
Comes to end.
Maybe it'll say something like
Bring me home when May
the hum
comes
of the air conditioner.
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
So, that's one of the last ones, but we do have 3 more. This is called. I think this one is sincerely written from the perspective of being in prison. I think it's a more sincere parody, not a funny one. This is "Wake Me Up When My Sentence Ends" by Adrian, and it's just a very scary static shot of a wall. I think.
Freedom has gone away.
freedom, please come back. Wake me up when
this is a guy in jail.
You think so?
Or in prison. I didn't know they let you do parody songs on your phone in prison.
He has other ones where there seems to be a teddy bear monkey singing.
Take that. Wake me up when my sentence ends.
The acoustic guitar being like so quiet and like hard panned makes me feel like it's like in the room with me, just having it outside of my headphones, and it makes me I'm really deeply uncomfortable.
This one is from I Don't Like Pain Again. This one is from December 2022. So this is a pretty new one.
As my freedom now rests, 17 years I'll be out now. Wake me up.
Do you really think he's in prison?
My sentence ends.
I find it very hard to imagine someone doing this that wasn't in prison. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's true.
Like, it's a weird...
Someone says, Pit of Misery is definitely painful. These lyrics are definitely inspiring, and their username is Weird Al Yankovic 6976. I'm very confused by the tone of the entire thing.
Yeah. Take that. Wake me up when my sentence ends.
What does Pit of Misery mean?
12 years of
kind of seems like a pit, I guess, of misery.
I guess being in prison is a pit of misery. Yeah. The idea that might be an actual like imprisoned person singing that song gives it like a weight that I don't really want to. Like I'm trying to wall myself off.
What I would say is that weight that you're describing makes it actually like kind of poignant. It's like like it hits in a powerful way. I like that feeling. I like it. I think it's cool. But I hear you.
It's a cool feeling.
Well,
it's a cool feeling to be in prison.
No, I just think it's like whether it's real or not. Really, he's using the idea of parody to just express. I mean, it's not even the first time that you've mentioned a prison song with the Recess one as well. That's true. It's interesting. Yeah. But okay, you know.
Well, actually, yeah. I mean, and that you saying that makes me think like, well, maybe all right. So this guy had to do something with his day, and he did this. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of staring at a wall. So
exactly, he's expressing his. It felt raw and like. More like art than some of these other ones. But
what if it's just like a kid in his room?
Exactly.
And we're having this conversation about it.
Prison industrial complex, pretty fucked up. Eh?
Well, this next one.
We're having our lives like changed.
I think I'm going to split the difference with this next one, which is called "Wake Me Up When Oppression Ends," and this one seems to be, I think, sincere about how
I'm sad. I'm so fucking sad. Sad.
It is 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes long. So I don't know if there's.
Honestly, I don't even know if I'm going to post this video because this is the problem. When I'm emotional, When you're emotional, people are like, you're fucking crazy. Oh, look at this triggered feminist. Yeah, I'm
This is by far the most authentic, emotionally raw content I've created yet.
Because people aren't being treated right, and no one fucking cares.
I guess part of me, before we continue, like, I just want to make sure that this seems like it could be a right-wing person doing a parody, but is it? Do you guys get the feeling that it's real?
You think it's like a...
I think it's
because there's a lot of
it's like a Titania McGrath or whatever.
The way it starts is like I can't actually tell parody. It says that Cubatita does parody sketches, which I think she meant to say sketches, and discussions. Let's see, maybe this. I don't know. I can't tell.
I think I don't think it is.
You think it's sincere?
I think it's sincere.
Did you see the lyrics?
No.
Okay, I have them here. The first line is fucking crazy.
Slavery has come and passed.
Okay.
I wish that issue was the last. Wake
No, it's sincere, isn't it?
I do think she is being sincere. And I too would like to go to sleep until the world is a better place.
It sounds amazing, yeah.
I am gonna put my head down and get to work, sleeping until everything's better.
Falling from my eyes, drenched in my
People are not being super nice in the comments of this one.
Oh, so they're not saying like
they're not saying I agree.
A note perfect parody of.
I mean, she said thank you all so much for watching. I decided to put my emotions and sadness to good use and create some content out of it.
It's hard. I love me and I love my life, but why do sometimes I'm just like, why would I want to live in a world that doesn't value me as a person?
Roe v. Wade has come and passed. I wish that issue was the last.
Someone said, look, oppression bad, all right, but not as bad as this video. God, the cringe. Opening up with look, oppression bad, all right, isn't.
I mean, some things are a little unclear. Like Roe v. Wade has come and passed. I wish that issue was the last.
Yeah, what does come and pass mean?
Like,
isn't it?
I wish
when you're talking about law, isn't it good for it to be passed? Also,
I mean, I'm assuming that she does not like that Roe v. Wade got scrapped. I'm assuming that's what it is. But
a lot of context clues there for sure. Yeah.
It's sort of hard to like parse where it would be the last issue. Like how exactly you would make that the last issue or whatever.
It is a great. That's why it feels like it's a right-wing person to say, like you said, I'm going to go to sleep until this is all fixed. Like, that's just too perfect.
In this world where there's so many injustices.
I don't understand the choice to use the Smashing Pumpkins melancholy filter over your rawest thing you've ever said.
People are still just dismissing it or thinking it's not happening.
Oh, crying for the cam.
This is the kind of thing this is exactly the I have to feel for her a bit because this is the kind of thing that will get you called cringe by the biggest losers in the world.
That's
for
true.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
And I think that's also why it resonates because it is this is all music for teens and people who are still teens inside, and to be like, I'm crying because I just want to go to sleep until the world has peace. Like that's such a relatable teen feeling that you can't really. Yeah. It's kind of charming in a way, even though it's also just incredibly easy target that you've made for, like you said, the worst people on earth.
Yeah, and there's also so many ways that people sort of trap themselves into doing a song parody where it could just be she loves the song, and so in her mind she's trying to find a way to marry this feeling with this song, and it's not so much that she really wants to sleep forever or whatever, but it's that's what the song means,
Yeah.
So parody does that. It puts it creates all these situations where you're saying stuff that you don't really think, but you have to say them because that's what makes it match the song. You know?
That's why there's been a lot of wake up Bethlehem or whatever. It was it doesn't really fit, but yeah, I see what you're saying. I also just love that it ends with instrumental by Sing King karaoke on here. Incredible. Well, our meeting has come to an end, but of course it wouldn't.
I mean, that is all of these should end with them crediting the karaoke company that they got a track from, and none of them do.
Yeah, the true heroes of parody culture are the karaoke companies. Eh?
That's true. That's very true. Well, I was going to say that, the meeting has come to an end, but of course, it wouldn't truly be over unless we heard Wake Me Up When the Meeting Ends by H. Kempon. That's the last one. Go. And this one, I think, is pretty interesting. I don't know what language it is, but I think the intention might be lost in translation a little bit sometimes. I can't tell if it's a little kid or like a robot. But it does say when the meeting ends, which I think is nice. Tried so hard to cover backside. After 1 year, they still not shy. Something when the Y-yang ends. Tried so hard to cover backside. Auntie something in my face again, pretending who they are. Swear in front of everyone, like everyone did when we were young. I mean, I love this one a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be worth dying in 7 days after we watch this.
I think, do you think this karaoke is an interesting...
I want to say that it's a little bit... It sounds bad compared to a karaoke track, but there are so many bad karaoke tracks out there.
I think this one sounds incredible. This sounds like Radiohead or something. What do you think it means, tried so hard to cover backside, after 1 year they still not shy? Is it about diapers?
Oh, maybe?
Oh, here comes the pain again. Running through my veins.
I have
witness on the stage again. Keep questioning my faith. Swear in front of everyone, like everyone did when we were young. Oh my God.
Okay, so meeting could be a religious gathering.
That's true. Oh, now there's a... Seems to be a cartoon of somebody weeping and drowning in their own tears.
Yeah.
And someone sleeping on a bench.
And someone sleeping on a... Well,
or
it's generous to say they're sleeping on a bench.
It's true.
They're sleeping on the ground.
Oh my God. I don't even know how to describe that. That's so perfect.
Well, I would describe it by saying it looks like your Twitter feed.
It really does. It really does. Oh my God. This is just my Twitter.
Just you posting now.
I made this one. I will not let you all destroy the organization. Yes, sir. ZZZ. He's still talking. I want to go home. Liao. Yeah, Xiao, eh? So, I don't know. There's Hitler?
What?
It's the Hitler video for just a second.
And then an upset monkey. The thing that was my feed was a brain giving itself a bath, basically.
Yeah.
Now I need to see what happens in the last.
Try so hard to cover.
I wonder what Y-yang means.
Are you looking it up?
Y-yang is a performance medium that can contain all aspects of human life, human thoughts, whether related to ideology, politics, economy, social, culture, law. It's a traditional form of puppet theater originating from the Indonesian island of Java. I mean, it makes perfect sense to me. Well, that's the last one. Thank you. It says on here. I don't know what else to say. Really, I think we've officially covered it all. But Sam, do you have anything else you would like to add?
I feel like in the grand tradition of like when we look for covers on YouTube, and when I say we, I mean mostly you, but the times that I've done it, and you kind of just scroll, and you do literally get to the bottom of YouTube's infinite scroll. I feel like we hit the bottom of the pod's infinite scroll tonight. We did. And
we did.
What a beautiful journey to go on with you both.
Yeah, Howell, I'm so glad you were here for this. You helped us keep our emotions in check. Before we go, what do you want to plug anything? You want to let people? They're gonna have all the time in the world now. So
I will plug. I will plug the Big Howell and Possum podcast. Which is my podcast with my friend the Possum, and then I'm going to. I haven't announced this yet, but I think it'll be announced by the time this episode comes out. So I will say June 2nd, 2023. You guys know that I host a podcast called Fast Track, where we write a song in 1/2 of 1 hour.
Of course,
I have proven time and time again, and Josiah, you have done this with me a few times, I think. 3 times, I think. You've proven with me that it is possible to write a song in a half an hour. But I have decided to push to new horizons. So on June 2nd, I will be finding out if someone can write a song in 12 hours. I will be doing a 12-hour stream called the 12-Hour Song on my Twitch channel, Big Hell Dawdy.
That's incredible. So hang on. I like it. I like that you're pushing the envelope by giving it yourself more time, significantly more time.
I don't know if anyone's ever written a 12-hour song.
No one's ever done it. That's what's so incredible.
Is the song itself 12 hours, or it's a song? Does it still have to be 3 minutes? Because that would be an interesting challenge to try to fit 12 hours.
I mean, I guarantee it will be longer than 3 minutes if we're trying to figure out what to do with it for 12 hours.
Wow. The 12-hour song. Incredible.
The 12-hour song.
Wow. And you're going to be streaming live for 12 full hours as you write
Streaming live for 12 hours, and it will be, let's see, it will be raising money for Covenant House, which is an organization that helps homeless teens out on the street. And there will be incentives and things where if you give a certain amount of money, you'll be able to, pitch a word or pitch a chord or something like that. I don't know exactly how it's all going to work. We've got to figure out some of these things.
I hope you got your pitch all figured out for the song.
Exactly. Yeah. By the way, I'm inviting both of you guys to pop in on the 12-hour song. Give your thoughts. Help me write it. Do whatever.
That's amazing. You're writing the song. How do we know you're not already working on the song now? That's that could be not to. It's like when people say they're doing a freestyle, and I'm like, I think you've been practicing this freestyle a little bit ahead of time.
Well, that actually, that is very few people do a freestyle where they haven't thought of the rhymes ahead of time. Yeah. I have noticed.
Yeah.
But this, I think it'll be pretty clear to anybody who tunes in that I'm not dealing with elements that I put together ahead of time. This will be completely constructed from scratch, starting at noon, June 2nd, and ending Eastern time. Noon, June 2nd, and ending at midnight that night.
Amazing.
My God.
The 12-hour song. Can it be done?
Who knows? I'm skeptical, but I guess we'll all find out. Well, thank you so much, Howell.
Thanks, Howell.
And you know what? I'm glad you guys are giving yourselves some time off.
Yeah,
sounds cool.
I mean,
I want to make it clear. I feel like it's not time off. The pod is done.
The pod is definitely done.
The pod is not coming
I think
back.
it's very cool that you guys are giving yourselves 2 weeks off of doing.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I could keep going at this point. We've definitely breached the 4 hour mark. This is our longest episode.
Did we?
Ever.
Did we do it? Did we do it?
I think so. I think this is our longest episode ever. So
fuck yeah. All right, that feels right. That feels
yeah.
right.
But could we do a shorter one?
Has anyone ever? That'll be the concept we come back with. Can you make a podcast that's under 4 hours? I don't think so.
I don't think
we could be the ones to do it, though.
Okay, I'm gonna hit stop.